hit somebody. We're live. It's SummerSlam. Here we go. Yoo-hoo!
That's my baby. That's my baby.
We're going at it at 110%.
I just want 5 minutes of happiness, please. Just give me 5 minutes.
And they scored. They did it.
Left.
What the hell was that? Oh, yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Welcome, everybody, to a very, very special edition of In This Very Ring. It is SummerSlam Live Reactions. I am your host. I am the one they call Ritz. Joining me for the first time in a very long time in person is the one, the mayor of Toasty Town himself. It is Butters. Butters, it's SummerSlam night. How you feeling, my guy?
Like the best thing on toast.
Like the best thing on toast, this guy says. So, before we get started, before we break everything down, we've got, they just showed Logan Paul. Big E just beat Baron Corbin in the pre-show match. But we're going to thank our sponsors, Body Check Wellness. They're a line of products that promote wellness, balance, and recovery by using the full potential of hemp. They come in extracts, blends, gummies, and topicals. Use promo code A2D for 25% off your order at bodycheckwellness.com. Dr. Paul Vidal at Specialized Physical Therapy, LLC. 2 locations, Burlington and Cherry Hill, New Jersey. He's our doc. Make him yours. All campus over on the Ocean City Boardwalk. They're giving 20% off everything in their store, including hats, shirts, and team cornhole sets to all our subscribers. All campus is the home of A2D's Rand Booth, which is wrapping up right now over on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. I think they're live on. We're only live on Facebook and YouTube right now. The Counseling Center and Sunrise Detox. Many of us in our families deal with mental health and addiction issues. We're happy to support the Counseling Center and Sunrise Detox. If you need mental health therapy or addiction detox, please call 856-651-8117 and tell them Tom sent you. Our poll question brought to you by Alan Foy of eXp Realty, LLC. If you're looking to buy or sell a home, looking for a change in career brokerage, contact Alan Foy of eXp Realty at 302-682-8820 or visit him at alan.foy@exprealty.com. Our poll question is, John Cena will beat Roman Reigns, the big dog, tonight at SummerSlam. Agree, disagree? Let's get into it. Butters, what do you got?
Bullshit.
Bullshit, he says.
You know, I would have been all for it, would have been agreeing. After last night, I've got to disagree to the poll.
Why?
I think WWE pulled their, they played their cards showing us what they were going to do. Roman leaving WWE if he loses to John Cena.
Hey.
If he doesn't walk out a SummerSlam with a title, like, come on. Don't give me that. Just make it a regular match. Don't give us any stipulations. Don't add stupid stipulations that give away the match. Unless they're trying to pull a huge swerve. Maybe move Roman to Raw. Maybe just have Roman take some time off. Whatever it is. I think Roman's winning this one.
Think so?
I think so.
Okay. So, for me, them adding the whole, Roman will leave WWE if he loses the title, that doesn't necessarily give it away from me, right? Because I'm sure they could figure out a loophole or something to bring Roman back or whatever have you. But I don't think this is the right time for a repackage of sorts for Roman. I think the tribal chief and the head of the table and everything he's been doing has been great. They're calling back to August of 2020, that Payback, which was the week after SummerSlam last year, and probably one of the most hated pay-per-views of the year. That's where Roman captured the title. That's where this entire journey started 365 days ago. Right? Roman inserting himself in the match, and he has been on a rampage ever since. And so I struggle to say there's not a possibility that he can lose. It's John Cena. It's Big Match John. It's 17.
You know what? I would be happy for 17, but I also at the same time, I'm gonna leave if I don't keep the title. Like seriously,
So take your ball and go home, you big bitch. Like, what are we doing here?
trying to go 2 years undefeated. I mean,
Bite me. Goldberg did that. We all know how well that worked out for him.
I mean, we trying to go old Bruno Sammartino and just keep it for years.
Hey, whatever works, right?
I mean, are we trying to? I mean, is SummerSlam? Are we going to try to make it as big as possible after last night?
I think you have to, and that's the other kicker, right? Last night, and we're going to talk about it all night long throughout the show, bits and pieces. I wanted to do, and when I say last night, you haven't known, you've been living under a rock. After 7 long years, the prodigal son of Chicago has returned. CM Punk is back, but he's in AEW.
Yep.
My God, what a way to kick off Rampage. What a way to kick off your second show in Chicago. You know, you got Greg Malakovic chiming in saying, what a damn pop last night. And it was.
Pop. Shit, you couldn't even hear the music.
You couldn't.
You barely hear. The only reason I could hear the music on YouTube was because they had to freaking fade the crowd down. You couldn't hear jack squat.
Absolutely. You couldn't hear a
But
thing.
at that point, you know how big somebody is when you get a return like that.
That was a stone cold pop, if I've ever heard it.
Oh, big time. I'll be quite honest. I feel like he's going to be the Stone Cold of AEW.
And he might. But we're gonna get into it in a little bit, okay? I want to do some just quick predictions, some quick early predictions for tonight. How do we feel it's going to go? Let's get the card pulled up here, and let's see what we're dealing with when it comes to SummerSlam. We just saw Big E and Baron Corbin go one-on-one with Big E winning that match on the pre-show. Results, here we go. So, we'll start with some easy ones, okay? Alexa Bliss versus Eva Marie with Doudrop.
I really just Alexa Bliss is going to take it. I think the doll's going to come into action again, and I think Alexa's going to take it. I think Doudrop's going to try to interfere. We're going to get some little possessive seance crap going on. Doudrop's going to.
I'll quit.
No. I'm talking about after looking at the eyes of the doll Monday night. I think they're going to pull the same stunt of.
I'll be so mad.
Hypnosis. Doudrop's not going to help Ava. Ava's going to lose off of a distraction.
Eva. You watched Wally. Eva. Stupid bastard.
Eva Marie, I think, is going to lose without the help of Doudrop because of the Alexa Bliss magical, mystical power.
Or it just creates a divide between them. Doudrop says, no, I'm not doing this. I'm not dealing with freaky deaky bitch.
I'm not dealing with freaky deaky doll.
That too.
The doll winked at me.
But, I mean, at the end of the day, though, ultimately, if Eva Marie goes over, if Eva Marie wins clean on Alexa Bliss, you do not want to see the reaction. You do, but you don't want to see the reaction on this side. Ralph Del Vecchio chiming in saying, let's go. What up, Ralphie D? Woohoo! Drew McIntyre versus Jinder Mahal. Veer and Shanky, again, weird names. Veer and Shanky are banned from ringside. If this isn't Drew McIntyre, tell me why it's not Drew McIntyre.
I think just to keep the program going. I think Jinder Mahal's taking it to keep the program going. At
But
this point,
does it negatively impact Drew?
No, God, no. It does not. Drew's over whatsoever. It's something to keep Drew busy out of the title picture. Right now, you don't have to necessarily have Drew in the title picture. You have plenty of opponents for Bobby. You have plenty of stuff for him to do.
Well, you mean Goldberg, because we all know that big old Bill is going to win tonight.
You funny. It's funny because I'm fat, but still.
Well, I mean, Ryan finally got to figure out how pay-per-view works on the Peacock. Breaking news. Ryan got it figured out.
About time.
We're so proud of you.
And yet you work on a computer. I don't know.
Hey man, don't screw with him. Okay, he will mess you up tonight. Dylan, not even hyped for SummerSlam after Rampage last night. Took all the air out of the room in the wrestling world. I disagree. Dylan brings up a good point. So after last night, after the way that CM Punk broke the internet, broke the wrestling world, and maybe this should have been the whole question, right? But does it kill the energy for tonight, or does it just do what really some twisted wrestling puppet master has orchestrated.
So I don't think it kills anything, because you have your AEW fans, you have your WWE fans, you have your Melda fans. Everything's melded. You have to decide that's both. That
But
I
last
want to
night,
see this. I'm hyped for this. I'm hyped for that. So the air's not taken out because you got all of them WWE diehards that they're hyped for SummerSlam. Yeah, CM Punk's back, cool. I can watch CM Punk in AEW. That's cool. But right now, I'm so busy hyped at SummerSlam. That was yesterday. This is today.
see, and this is where, for me,
So I don't think it takes the air out of the room.
I think it energizes the wrestling community.
I think it hypes it.
Because last night, you can't tell me, what's up, Daly?
What up?
You can't tell me that as a wrestling fan, AEW fan, it's the Godfather himself, Tom Arnone, chiming in. What's up, brother man? How you doing? That man's still in Florida. You know that, right? That man is still on vacation. I think he's been on vacation for like a month. But that doesn't stop him, because Tom has been on Agree to Disagree. He's done A2D Wednesday nights, all of which you can check out here on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, and Instagram.
I think my wife would kill me if we went somewhere on vacation and I decided to jump on the show at one point.
Contemplated doing a show in Disney for about half an hour?
A half an hour? Shit,
Well,
you should have contemplated all of a minute and said, hell no.
By the time we normally go live on Saturday nights, the park's closed. But I'm not taking my streaming equipment. Absolutely not. Joe saying, I read on the dirt sheets that Tom Arnone will be flown into the SummerSlam ring to the biggest pop ever when he hits the no-note stunner on Roman Reigns. Oh, my God. Okay. I'm going to say it right now.
Yeah.
That's Tom's finisher. I don't care who you are. Tom, you are now going to hit the no-note stunner. Get with Chrome, get with Ryan, and we'll use Ralph as the guinea pig. And you're going to learn how to hit a no-note stunner on Ralph.
What about the Crumble Slam?
The Crumb Slam?
There we go.
The Crumb Slam. Oh, that very good. But I think okay, so we're opening up because SummerSlam's about to go live. We're going to open up with Randy Orton and Matt Riddle versus AJ and Omos.
I think that's on the kickoff.
No, because it's 7 o'clock right now.
Is it?
Yeah, it's 7 o'clock. So
okay.
title card just came up.
Oh, okay.
And that match is for the Raw Tag Team titles. And we're going to break that down after the opening bit here. But what does... I think every wrestling fan in the world watched Rampage last night. Bobby Stevens, one of the A2D members over here on YouTube, saying Bray Wyatt's expected to sign with AEW. That doesn't surprise me.
Nope.
I definitely think he should. And I think over the next few weeks, we're going to see Wyatt, Daniel, Punk, a lot of these different people showcased very, very well.
Potentially Strowman, because we don't know where the hell he's going.
Yeah, there's nowhere. No one knows where he's going to land. There's already CM Punk chance at SummerSlam, so I think it took their momentum. If SummerSlam was next weekend or a week before, it'd have more hype.
No.
Well, no, but again, there's going to be CM Punk. All right, let's say last night didn't happen. Okay? And sorry, we see the comments over here on our monitor before I got the YouTube stream up on my iPad here, so we see them a little bit of a delay. So if you see me look over here, that's because I'm looking for comments. But let's say last night didn't happen. Let's say that CM Punk didn't return last night. Let's say they were saving it for September 5th and All Out.
Mm-hmm.
What's to say that those chances still don't happen tonight?
They're going to happen regardless.
They've been happening for 7 years in every arena around the world.
Well, they've been happening for weeks now because everybody's been hyped on Punk.
Yeah.
So it's not a matter of, them happening here, there, or whether or not last night happened or not. It's a matter of it's still going to happen. At some point, in some way, we're always going to get a CM Punk chant, period.
Absolutely. So I think...
And, to put that into perspective, everything I've seen of WWE lately that they posted after last night, everybody and their mother has posted a CM Punk gift.
Yes.
He's back. Oh, he's back. AEW. I'm like...
Well, and there's a great
the WWE
conversation.
feed. Quit.
There was a great conversation that was started. I didn't get a chance to read it yet because I was busy all day. but I think it was early this morning. Somebody, and I don't remember what group it was in specifically, but I remember the conversation was had, and somebody said that AEW won the weekend. And AEW is winning the war and this, that, and the other thing. And let's be clear, there's no war.
There's no.
Right? There's no war. They're not going head-to-head anymore with anything. Not a single piece of programming goes head-to-head with the other.
No, because the programs are one right after the other.
Right. Or on different days.
To me, it's only a war if they're going head-to-head in the same hour.
And but all right, so take that factor out of it for a second. Right? I think this helps the wrestling world.
It does. They literally.
But the conversation was AEW is winning, WWE is losing. That's your summed up version of the answer here of that conversation. And for me, I think everybody's winning.
Yeah.
Fuck what you think about AEW versus WWE. You're a WWE fan. WWE sucks. AEW sucks. AEW is the greatest thing since sliced bread. At the end of the day, we're all wrestling fans. We all, at any given point, can sit down and watch pro wrestling and either enjoy it or hate it. But that's what we're supposed to do. But last night was not for the AEW fans. Last night was not for the WWE fans. Last night was for nobody but the wrestling fans.
Yep.
That moment,
and you
transcended everything.
And you look at it this way. You talk about how much wrestling we got. Monday's got Raw. Tuesday's got NXT. Wednesday's got Dynamite. Thursday's got Impact. Friday's got SmackDown and Rampage, but I'm just saying in generalizing. And on the weekends, you have pay-per-views. Whether they be for Impact, AEW, Ring of Honor, New Japan, WWE. We're getting it all.
Yes.
For the first time in a long time, I'm excited. I want all this wrestling. I want it. We're getting all these.
Frank Vespi says free ice cream. By the way, we got to give a big shout out to Frank Vespi. Normally, every Saturday night when we're live, it's me producing, putting your comments up, making sure the show goes on schedule, setting everything up. He just jumped on camera for a second. Hi, Frank. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, go away. Beat it. So we do a big shout out to Frank Vespi because my computer is over there, and in order for us to do it where we were in the same room and everything like that, we have to be over here.
Yep.
So Frank graciously stepped up to the plate, is producing for us back there. So all night long, Frank's going to be dropping comments. But let's talk about it, guys. We'll talk about more AEW as the match progresses. But drop in the comment section right now. Use hashtag RKBro or hashtag AJ and Omos for who you think is going to win the Raw Tag Team titles. Is it going to be RK-Bro or AJ and Omos? What do you think?
I'm thinking RK-Bro. I don't know. It's new. It's fresh. It's WWE putting two random people together to win the titles. It's typical WWE, but I just feel like RK-Bro something. I think they're going to get it. I'm hyped for it. I mean, you had Riddle and Dunn. Now you're going to have Riddle and Orton. Orton with his 70s porn stash.
Yeah, it's a weird porn stash. And why is it? It goes from like dark to light with the suit colors. Dark blue, middle blue, bright blue. Like, fuck we doing?
Wait, do we got another long ring entrance?
Yes,
tonight?
it's a long ring entrance.
Are we getting a Warrior entrance tonight?
I don't know who's running that. I'm not running that. Well, you gotta think about it. They're in Raiders Stadium. Right?
No, they're not. They're I don't think they're in Raiders Stadium because the Raiders had to get. Oh, you know what? They might be. Yeah, that's right.
You.
That's right. I'm sorry because the Raiders are playing Sunday, not Saturday. Duh. Sorry, me and a coworker were at work talking about this because you have all these things going on in Vegas this weekend. You got the boxing match. You got SummerSlam. You got.
Well, NXT. I think the boxing match is in the same building. So all they got to do is take out WWE shit and bring in the boxing stuff.
Well, no. I think the boxing's in a different, which is why they're here.
Oh, maybe.
I think the boxing's in a different, but you got boxing and WWE going on tonight. Tomorrow you got the Raiders game. No, I don't play football, Greg. Me and a coworker were talking about while they're in the stadium.
Raiders play football.
I know they play football. Yes, RK Bro, let's go. Who you got?
See, I am very partial to say RK Bro. I think AJ and Omos, while AJ is arguably one of the greatest of our time in wrestling, Randy Orton is just as good, you know, and then Matt Riddle is a future of the industry. Hey, part of me hates to say it because Matt Riddle gets on my nerves.
You heard Goldberg this past recently, right?
No.
As much as he fucking hates Matt Riddle, he now respects him because he's put in the work.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong. He's put in the work. He's paid his dues.
He's actually starting to warm up to Riddle. He says he's still a jackass.
Oh yeah.
But he's
Once
actually
a jackass, always a jackass.
surprisingly Goldberg's warming up to him.
But I think that
when Riddle first came in, I really didn't like the dude. Not to be honest, I didn't care for who he was, or I'm like, who the hell is this? But then again, that's a lot of people we get when they first come in. You're like, who the hell is this?
And it just pains me because having AJ with Omos, who is just he's 7'2" of what the hell are you doing here?
I feel like maybe they'll eventually have Omos versus Styles.
I think that's what it's going to lead to. But almost no. AJ would make Omos look so much worse. Not because it's a bad way.
Why? Because you'd have a rabbit hopping around the ring against and
AJ can play down, but he can't play that far down. Not at all.
But I mean, it'd be about time for them to drop the titles because they really haven't done much with those titles.
No, they haven't. This is like an Iconics women's title run.
Damn.
I'm just saying.
Damn.
So.
Yes, 20-hour Undertaker ring entrances. Yes.
Pretty much. AJ and Omos to me are like IRS and Ted DiBiase.
Yeah.
Money Inc. Ryan says, them opening up as the first match makes me think it's going to be RK Bro to get the crowd fired up to start the show. I completely agree.
We're going to have a handful of titles change tonight, regardless of what they are.
I think the landscape changes.
Hello, Matt. Welcome to the show.
Hey, it's Matt. What up, bud? Welcome to the party. If you are new here and you like what you're watching, don't forget to become an HUD member on YouTube. It's $9.99 a month. You get member shout-outs, members-only streams, appearances on shows, and from our friends at the Money Pot Podcast, they do weekly sports picks, so you make a little money. Hell, make that $9.99 back in your sports picks. Let our sports picks pay for your membership. I don't know what to say. Oh, damn, I'm sorry. As I was saying, for these guys, I just...
Yes, warm up those arms. We don't need you breaking it on the ground again.
Yeah. AJ's Ted DiBiase. He's the talent. He's the Hall of Famer. He's what carries the match. You're going to see AJ, because it's AJ and Orton starting out here. You're going to see a lot of AJ in this match, I think, because almost ruins the flow. He's slow. These guys are very hyped.
I think you get almost here in a second. No? Okay. The way Orton was staring him down, it's like Orton was just going to throw him to Omos and be like, get in, bitch.
I thought so.
But, I think you see Omos when Riddle's in.
Yeah. Well, no, because here's Riddle right now. Move up a little. You're just inherently quiet. I'm not. Great double team action, though, from RK Bro right now. Woo-hoo!
All right.
So hopefully that's better. You are just an inherently quiet guy.
Yeah. I'm not the loudmouth like you.
No, you're just not loud.
Very true. Very true.
It's the worst on the planet.
Oh, here we go with the shut-ups.
Of course.
Shut up in your face up.
So back to AEW, though, for a second. Because like I said, we're going to sprinkle it throughout the night. Last night was huge. You can't ignore it.
You said sprinkles?
Sprinkles. For those free ice cream bars that we got.
That's exactly. I seen a picture of somebody holding up 2 at 1.
That's amazing, though. Like, he finally made... Oh, damn. he made good on his
I told
promise.
you he was coming in when Riddle was coming in.
He made good on his promise that he was going to get everybody ice cream bars. And, like, I'm upset.
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
So, there's a question. Sorry, there's a delay between my iPad. I got to remember to keep looking over here. So, Matt wants to know who's going to win the Raw tag titles. I think it's RK Bro.
Yeah, I feel like it's RK Bro.
I really do think it's RK Bro.
You're gonna get the Omos Styles beat down for a while. You're gonna get the typical, hot tag and.
And this is the stuff that works for Omos because he is not a fast guy. He's
the big guy that's going to keep the high flyer down.
Right. And because Randy is so stuck in his way.
Oh, God. Break
not
the arm,
willing
why
to do
don't
some
you?
of that.
Oh.
I thought he was going to try to, pressure point him on the rib cage or something just to get him on him down.
Yeah.
Kevin Nixon over on Facebook chiming in. He's going to take RK Bro for the win. Again, I think it's a no-brainer. Where do you go from here? Let's say Omos and AJ do win for a second.
Kevin, shove it. Don't you give him ideas. Don't you give him ideas, Kevin.
Well, bet. Watch me.
Don't you do it.
I will break something over his head. We love violence here.
I think I'll just move the title over real quick.
So George Kenenbrew, who has been joining us in this very ring the last couple of weeks, he just sent me his predictions. He's got RK Bro, and I'll read his throughout the night. We'll throw those in there when it pertains to the match itself. But RK Bro winning. Tom Arnone, 3 shows live at once. Nobody bigger than A2D. Absolutely not. So what that means is the Rant booth, I'm sorry. They're still going live from All Campus Sports. I think they're getting ready to wrap up within the next 15 minutes or so. So if you guys are ever in Ocean City and you're on the boardwalk on a Saturday night, swing by All Campus. They bring people on. You walk up, you sign up, you join the stream, you talk to them over there for just a little bit. And then we're live now, which normally we're not on live till later.
No, we're not normally live till
right?
about 9:30.
But because of SummerSlam, you gotta remember, it's 10:30 on the East Coast.
Correct.
Right?
Hey, I'm not used to the East Coast, West Coast, up coast, down coast.
You do know it goes East, Central, Mountain, Pacific. It's not a north-south direction.
That was the joke.
Me and the rest of the people watching here tonight wouldn't be surprised if that's what you thought.
No, it was meant as a joke,
Bite me.
which went over that big, bright, bald head of yours.
Yes, it did. Ryan Grotto, tonight's version of Timeout is Butters just hitting him with that steel chair. Well, 4 Butters is just getting hit with the steel chair behind you. Shit.
You would bring a steel chair into this.
I got 2 more in the closet. If I break one, I've got extras.
At least you ain't got kendo sticks.
Who says I don't? There's also an ironing board in there I can hit you with. I played WWE Here Comes the Pain when I was a kid.
Ironing board.
You don't remember that going into the back?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I played just about all the old school WWE games growing up. Had them all, played them all.
What were we talking about before all of that started? We were talking about the match.
We were talking about, A2D, 3 shows going on.
Oh, yeah. And getting ready to kick off, I think they're already live, actually, is Zach and Steve with Weekly Roundup. They've got a couple interviews tonight lined up for you. I think the first one started. I don't have those names off the top of my head. Again, I don't have my normal setup in front of me.
I don't know.
Rick Malone says, the good old days. Good old days of what? Us? Being on the air?
Together, maybe?
Maybe? I don't know. And Frank wants to know if there's any punishments tonight. No, there's not. This is not Cultaholic. This is not What Culture. And Brodo says, will there be an RKO to Omos tonight?
You know what? I wouldn't mind seeing it.
Only hope. I'm being told right now, Coffee Jones is the first interview for Weekly Roundup. And Jody, I'm going to butcher that last name. Esquibel?
Jody Esquibel
is interview 2. So they have 2 interviews lined up tonight. Coffee Jones and Jody Esquibel over there on the weekly roundup. So make sure you guys. Oh, he goes the video games. Okay, the good old days regarding the video games.
Yeah,
okay,
yes.
yes. You know, and that's something we've always kind of alluded to is what is the best WWE video game?
I mean, to me, it'd have to be the second SmackDown video game for PlayStation.
I think that was Here Comes the Pain.
No.
Oh no, it was Know Your Role, wasn't it?
I think so, but it was the second.
No, Shut Your Mouth. I'm sorry.
I think it was Shut Your. No. Original. Hold on.
What was the second SmackDown? Oh my God, they won! I looked down at you. RK Bro won the titles.
Whoo! I looked down and looked it up, and
yeah, we started because the video game conversation. I looked away for a second. This is killing me because
SmackDown 2, Know Your Role.
Know Your Role.
Yes, that was one of the first ones I played. To me, all-time best.
AJ and Omos have been defeated. It is Randy Orton and Matt Riddle. They are your new Raw Tag Team Champions. You know, and it's crazy because we don't have the sound on over here, so I didn't realize the match was finishing up. I looked over at you because instinct is when you're having a conversation, it's to look at somebody.
I'm looking at something myself.
Right?
SmackDown 2, Know Your Role, and well, we might want to know our roles watching the damn show.
Ricky says, Here Comes the Pain definitely is his.
That was a really good one, too. I think that's my number 2.
So we are now live on Twitch as well because Ramputh wrapped up. So we're live over on Twitch. So if you're joining us over there, welcome. We're doing SummerSlam live reactions tonight. It's me, it's Butters. We're here. Frank Vespi on the 1s and 2s in the back. Then there was that RKO to AJ Styles. 1, 2, 3. Ball game. That's a wrap. We have new Raw Tag Team Champions. So the first of many.
And look, I mean, this crowd's going nuts.
Yeah, they loved it. Absolutely loved it. It was a good match. It's a really solid match. But what does it say that they're still in the ring? Oh, he puts it on him. That's cool. That's cool. I like that a lot. Stand up, give me my title.
I honestly, for a second, thought he was just going to RKO that.
I did too. I really did.
I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, I really wouldn't put it past him to RKO his partner, but still.
Look at the referee. He's so confused. He's like, "Do you want your scooter? Do you not want your scooter?" I swear to God, somebody get that screen cap. I want that captured. I want that as a GIF. I want it now.
Oh, referee with the scooter?
No, referee just confused, like, huh?
His ref's probably like, I thought you were supposed to get back on your scooter for the match.
Eric's saying, thanks for ruining it, fellas. Talk to you after the pay-per-view. Hey, man, it's a live reaction. What do you want from me?
Right? We're live!
It says it in the title. Live stream reactions. Damien's chiming in. What's up? What's going on, Damien? Thanks for joining us, buddy. We know we're a little early tonight. Hopefully you can hang out a little bit longer and join us while we watch SummerSlam.
NFTs. The new hotness, I guess?
I don't know what NFT is. I don't care.
Either, but I just see them everywhere now with a lot of things.
What the hell?
This is the WWE Credit One credit card ad.
Oh, that's why I was told to get the WWE credit card.
Yes, this is Credit One Bank.
Oh, yeah. No, I can't get the card.
I can't either.
I can't, no. I'll explain to you later why I can't get the card.
Same here. I'll explain later.
Or we might be in the same boat of why we can't get the Credit One Bank. Matt's wanting to know.
But it's a bland-ass card, though. It's a red with the black WWE logo.
Yeah, I can do better. Matt wants to know who's up next. We're not sure. They haven't announced yet who's going to be up next, Matt.
You really paid for chips? Oh, those look like nachos. Never mind.
Where's the rest of the nachos? And no WWE merch store looks like that. Like, you've been to a couple shows.
It's an ad. What do you expect?
But it doesn't make it realistic. Everything else is realistic.
They're not going to make it realistic.
Some things are realistic on that ad. If you catch my drift.
I don't know about her. I think she might be realistic, but I think most of her ain't anymore.
And now we have another. What the hell? An AutoZone ad. Okay.
They got to pay for their.
Free Fix Finder service from AutoZone. Yeah. SummerSlam is live in Las Vegas. You
know what?
Nothing is sacred anymore.
You know what? They're in Vegas. Why couldn't we get the wheel for one match?
That would have been cool. Raw roulette. That'd have been very cool.
SummerSlam roulette would have been great just for one match.
You know what's comical though? So like they're doing these flyovers of Vegas, and it makes me miss as we go to.
It looks like Alexa versus Ava might be next.
Yeah, I think that's what's coming up next. Alexa versus Ava. And she stared into the eyes of the doll.
We got a Ghost Rider.
Are they gonna pair Doudrop with Alexa now? Like, is that what's about to happen?
Maybe drop that god awful Doudrop name.
God, it would suck. I'd hate it. Joey DiBardino wants to know, why is there a pay-per-view on Saturday? Well, real simple. There's a boxing match tomorrow.
No. Raiders game tomorrow.
And there's a Raiders game tomorrow.
There's a lot going on in Vegas this weekend.
Lot going on.
So, stadium's open. And you know what? I'm kind of all for a Saturday pay-per-view every once in a while.
I do too. Like, these are nice. Like, gets me out of work a little early. I'm not going to lie.
And I'm off work, so I can actually watch it.
And it gives us an excuse to do an early show. And, you know, when the show's over, we're done, you know.
Hey.
So here comes Eva Marie with Doudrop at her side. You know what's sad? I'm a huge Eva Marie fan in more ways than one. But I would really appreciate it if she had some just God-given talent. He says, don't ruin for this. Ryan says, don't ruin this for me, Saxton. I think he's just talking about Eva, and he's enjoying the entrance. And don't get me wrong, we all are. But I just wish she had some God-given talent because it'd be perfect. Frank Vespi, a casino-themed pay-per-view? Sounds like double or nothing to me, dog. Shut up.
I didn't say a casino-themed. I just said they need to bring the roulette.
Bring some nostalgia back. But so back to Vegas. There is a small part of me that wanted to go to this show. I'm not going to lie to you. Only because we always talk about, I see Damien's question. Give me 1 second, buddy. I want to get this thought through. We always talk about, and Matt's leaving, so bye, Matt. Going and struggling to find things to do during the week.
That's creepy.
When you travel, and when we go to WrestleMania in Dallas, you'll understand when it comes to like Monday during the day or Sunday during the day or like, you know, during the day period for any event, it's like, what do you do? Vegas, I can gamble.
Yep.
I do a lot in Vegas. I get a lot of trouble in Vegas. So Damien wants to know, question, with CM Punk AEW debut last night, what do y'all think WWE will do tonight? Especially now that we know Becky isn't going to return to the fall.
How do we know that she's not going to return to the fall? Even though that's what's been going on with Meltzer and all them, who's to say WWE doesn't pull that swerve tonight? You know, they've got plenty they can do.
But is Becky big enough? Becky's return big enough to...
I wouldn't say full-blown CM Punk.
The fuck?
It's Lily.
But the doll... Why did the doll just sit up?
Because that's what Lily's been
doing. Oh, they're
doing.
recapping. I thought this was happening right now.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, there's the wink.
Okay, I remember that now. Now I get it. Like, all right. I'm in the same boat.
I mean, the outfit is a little
fantastic.
Yep.
So, but what do I think they do?
I
swear to God, I think they make Cena win.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. You got Becky return, Cena win, and something big.
I could see. And Alfredo saying he's Team Roman Reigns.
Maybe
absolutely.
A cash-in, something.
But I could see Cena wins, Big E cashes in, wins the title. I could see Bobby losing. I could see every title change hands tonight.
What about this? Roman did say if he doesn't leave the stadium with the title, he quits, correct?
Yeah.
Or he walked away from WWE, correct? What happens if Roman wins and Big E cashes? Is Roman walking away? Do we see Roman stick to his word and walk away because he didn't walk out the champion? If Big E was to cash in on Roman?
I don't know, but I don't see Big E cashing in on Roman.
Well, I get that, but he could potentially because, you know, Cena takes him to his limit.
So Edie, and I've been reading this a lot. Edie saying Sasha Banks could be off of SummerSlam. I've been reading this a lot lately, and they're thinking...
So something's going on.
something could be going on. They could be putting
You got plenty of people you could put
Becky
in.
with Bianca.
As we say, you could bring Becky back. You can put in Carmella. You can put in Zelina Vega.
No, you couldn't.
You could put in just about anybody on the SmackDown Women's roster. Just for tonight. Just to, hell, throw Liv in there.
Ricky's saying, nah, that'll be set up for the feud. Ricky, what are you referring to? Because Roman, so Edie says
There we go with
Roman Reigns versus John Cena will be matched with high insanity match near close fall. Oh, and Eva Marie is messing with the doll.
She is bitch slapping the doll.
Oh, this is not gonna go good. This is not what that kid. Like Alexa Bliss, that doesn't look comfortable, girl.
Oh, she's probably comfortable in that position.
Shut up. Can we not do this every women's match tonight?
Ouch.
Rick says that he's not leaving. I don't think he is either. But I think there's a lot more at stake here.
Well, see, Roman said he'd leave. He didn't say how long he'd leave for.
Yeah. Damian likes Liv Morgan versus Bianca. I think I do too.
Yeah.
As long as that means Liv wins.
Right? Like, you
after Hell in a Cell, I want Liv to win so bad.
You mean Money in the Bank?
Money, whatever.
Well, me and you both know Hell in a Cell is a shit show, so it was Money in the Bank, but still.
Yeah. Rick's saying Roman won't leave if Big E cashes in. I'm a little bit more prone to agree to that.
I can agree to that, but,
Kevin says maybe it's only to John Cena for the agreement, but I'm curious as well if that same arrangement for Big E. And again, that's assuming that Big E cashes in tonight. Would that be huge? Yes. But what would have to happen is Cena would have to beat Roman. I don't think they let Big E cash in on Roman. I don't think that's smart. Oh, and by the way, can we mention Eva Marie's actually wrestling?
Yeah, we don't have a fake injury. We don't have a
this is her first true match, I think.
Yeah,
that just clicked to me.
There's no fake injury. There's no
She's going for Twisted Bliss. Alexa Bliss up top. Twisted Bliss, nobody home. Eva Marie trying to capitalize. Cover 1, 2. Oh my God! I thought she was gonna win.
I'd have to run out the room. I
was gonna throw something. I think
I might want to put my phone to the side over here.
Anthony's saying, in my honest opinion, when I look at AJ Styles, he's a better version of Shawn Michaels without the politicking and causing fights in the locker room by Chinese to early on in his career. By Chinese?
Does he mean China?
Causing fights in the locker. Anthony, man, I need some help. Can you clear up the back half of your statement there? And causing fights in the locker room by
Wait,
Chinese.
did Alexa just win?
Did she win? I was reading the comment. Yeah, it looks like she won. Which is fine. Oh, and Dewdrop was laughing. Okay, so that makes some more sense now. Oh, can you go Shawn Michaels? Damn autocorrect, voice and text corrected the Chinese. I don't know why, guys. That's fine, man. That's totally fine. Appreciate you clearing that up. Kevin goes, I think the reason why Eva Marie left because she wanted to start up her business. Piper's getting on the microphone. So we don't have audio, so if somebody can give me the short version of what's said here, would be greatly appreciative. Oh, wait, no, she did the loser of this contest. Okay. I like that. I don't like the whole hair flippy thing, but I like that. Oh, she put her robe on. So is this Dewdrop like turning on Eva? I guess.
Please. And then drop the Dewdrop and go back to Piper.
She's pulling an Eva, though, that's for sure. I love that, though. I wonder if the doll thing was like
the confidence she needed to walk the hell away?
Maybe, but wait, we could take this story a little bit.
Or
Wait, hold the hell on. How did Brock Lesnar guy make it from Chicago last night to Vegas
Red eye?
and still have the same shirt?
Red eye? Don't take a shower?
Maybe.
Maybe he got multiple
So
of the same
Damien
shirt.
says, better yet, Dana Brooke versus Bianca wouldn't be bad either. I like that too. I don't hate that.
Yeah, because you can still have Bianca win it.
And then
reason.
Anthony goes on to say, for me, the dirt sheets for pro wrestling ruined my excitement for CM Punk's debut on Rampage last night because it was reported ahead of time that he signed with AEW. You know what, though? I don't think it did.
No.
Because so many people said that it was going to be an all-out.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It wasn't until
Tony had made Rampage in Chicago early.
Because they thought they were going to have to go back to no fans.
Yep.
And that's something you want with fans. You want...
Oh, big time.
You want the CM Punk reaction with the fans in the arena. You know, Brian's flipping out over Brock Lesnar guy. He's a twin. Wouldn't that be some shit if he had a twin? And they just bounced around. Wear the same shirt and bounced around to the different shows during the weekend.
Oh my God, that
would be amazing. What the hell, Mario Lopez?
Well, I mean, they are in Vegas, so you got to get some stars.
Yeah, but where the hell did you come from? What have you been doing with your life?
Looks like getting plastic surgery.
Jesus, like, dude, lay up on the Botox. My Christ.
RK Bro. That's what I'm talking about, boys.
Himashu, I hope I said that right. He's from India. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the party. Anthony goes, do you guys think wrestling Twitter would break if on Dynamite after All Out a few weeks later, all three members of the Shield show up on AEW? I would break.
I think
I would have a heart attack. I'm of questionable health. I don't think I can stand that. If somebody can explain to me why Randy Orton just left, that'd be great.
You know what? Picture this. Roman leaves.
It shows up on AEW?
Yes, because maybe Vince and Khan has worked something out for shits and giggles to fuck
No
with the fans.
fucking way. Ryan Brodo's stream cracked. You know, Ricky says, look what happened with Brody Lee. Poor guy came out as the exalted one to crickets. Oh, here we go. Damian Priest versus Sheamus.
Dressed in U.S. gear.
Yeah. Is it just me or does his entrance suck?
Looks like he's going for some sort of... Yeah, he's going...
His entrance sucks. The gear's fine. I don't care.
You look at the entrance video, it's like he's going for some Hunger Games entrance going on.
It's not even just like Hunger Games. It's like Hunger Games meets like supernatural Rue shit.
So supernatural voodoo shit?
Yeah. Like,
Blue
I
dreads.
don't know. It's weird. I'm not a fan of the Sheamus Trish Stratus mask either. Because he's got a broken face. It's off.
You gotta go with what you know, WWE.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. So, Ryan just messaged me. He is screwed. He is very screwed.
That bad, huh?
That bad. Oh, man.
Well, I think when he came out back to Brody Lee, when he came out to crickets, there wasn't many fans, was there? I think it was still...
Brody Lee had nobody.
Yeah, it was COVID, so of course he's gonna come out to crickets.
But that's what they would have done with CM Punk. They did not. You cannot give that to people after 7 years. You just can't do it.
Yep. Okay.
I don't hate that.
Well, the thrashing was kind of why I was like, okay.
But that was delayed. You could have done that better.
No. I was going to say he's just
A lot better. Let's see. So John saying, but please, it's going to start by 2 a.m. or 4 a.m. Please. I'm not sure what he's referring to. If Edge decides, so Anthony says, if Edge decides to bring the Brood tonight during his match with Seth Rollins, who would you guys put in the group besides Edge? My new Brood would be Damian Priest, Edge, Karrion Kross, Scarlett, and Priscilla Kelly. And I say book it immediately.
Yeah.
I don't hate that. The Damian Priest is the weird mix, and I don't know if you need the women per se, because the original Brood didn't have it.
Well, yeah.
Right now you're leaning more towards a triple threat from ECW days.
Yeah, but I mean,
as Sheamus makes his way down to the ring.
whole Brood Edge coming back for a night was kind of interesting.
So, Fightful, because this was just sent to me, Fightful is reporting to follow up on the Sasha Banks situation. Raj Giri has reported that Sasha Banks was off tonight's show. They've spoken to people today who weren't really sure what's going to happen tonight, but the plan as of SmackDown is to still promote that the match is happening. To kill an incorrect story that circulated last night, Sasha Banks' absence from WWE SmackDown was not planned as part of the story. Even beyond that, WWE had hoped to get Megan Thee Stallion involved in the show as recently as a week ago. Those we've heard from say they haven't seen Sasha all day backstage, though that is hardly a confirmation of her not being in the building. So it's a really weird, and Michael Chromiak of Lazy Booking did pass that information along to us.
I mean, there could be something going on at home, and it's just she's trying to get there, but she can't exactly,
maybe, I don't know.
Then you've also got
Frank, Damien's comment. For the love of God, put it up. No,
put it up.
It's directed right at you. Where's Butter's mom? She's more entertaining than WWE. Yes! Your mom, I told you before we came on the air, your mom's a legend.
Damn it, Mom!
Bruno says, I know the perfect replacement for Sasha. Tamina Snuka. Right, Butters?
Hell yeah!
Oh, God. Do you think, Anthony, that a stable like the Disciples of Apocalypse could work in today's WWE? And by the way, they were the biker gang group during the Attitude. Oh, I remember DOA. Do I think it could work? No. I don't think that type of group could get pulled off right now.
No, we're too big into cancel culture these days.
Not even just cancel culture.
There's just certain groups that's not going to work. Somebody's going to get offended. It's just they're going to stop it. Look at I don't even remember their name.
Before you do that, because we did skip it as the match got started. Is it going to be
Priest
or Sheamus? And it's for the U.S. title.
I got my. He's even got crossbow.
Wait, he's what?
Got mini crossbows in his hair.
No, he doesn't.
Mini crossbow medallion. Sorry.
No, he doesn't.
Yes,
no, he doesn't. There's no fucking way he does.
Yes. Do you see the dangling on his head?
I quit.
They're mini crossbows. But sorry, I just when they panned to his head, I got.
Rick says, "I'm so glad we haven't let that one go." Referring to the Tamina Snuka comment.
Yeah. But I got my money on Damian Priest here.
I think it's time. Brian goes, we need an appearance from Bad Bunny in this match.
See, look.
That's retarded. You know what, though? And I said it after I ate my crow after WrestleMania. Bad Bunny surprised me.
Bad Bunny put in the time, though.
And then if you go back and you watch, he did an HBO special with, LeBron and who else was there? I think Rihanna was on that. And there were a couple other people. Who else was in there? Somebody else was in there. But he does two. Ooh, that was bad. That looked bad. You messed up your back, sir.
Oh God, I think he might have fucked up his hip.
Watch this. He hit the flip. Sheamus is not in position.
Oh yeah, he got
back.
That hip.
Lower back is jacked up from him. Bad Bunny did great, and if you watch his HBO special, he talks about it. He goes, I moved to Florida.
Yeah,
I suspended my tour. I moved to Florida, and I was there every day.
He put in the work. And that's why you didn't get a lot of these WWE superstars hearing about complaints, because he was putting in the work to put in the match.
But back to Damian Priest and Sheamus. I got my money on Damian. I think Sheamus did a good job with the U.S. title. He did what he needed to do. Unfortunately, and they always try to repackage Sheamus, it never works anymore.
No, they need to just go back to the old school Sheamus. The old school Celtic Sheamus.
It just
They
doesn't
need to go
work.
They need to go back to John Cena Mayo Sheamus.
Like this face match stuff doesn't work. I don't mind the bowler cap and everything like that.
Yeah.
I don't mind the outfit,
But
but the gimmick sucks.
We don't need the Trish Stratus, Cody Rhodes face mask gimmick.
Yeah, no, I don't need it. Damien wants to know, can anybody please explain why the fuck it's not Jake Paul, it's Logan Paul. He's going to be on Raw Monday night.
Yes, he's going to be on the Moist show.
Oh God, that's a thing.
He's going to be on Moist TV on Monday Night Raw.
There is so much about that I hate.
I heard Moist TV and I'm like, really?
I thought somebody was trolling me.
I literally thought the results were fucking trolling me.
Somebody sent it to me and they're like, Moist TV, really?
The Moist Seed
show
like, on Raw?
The moistiest. And I'm like, wait, what do you mean moist? Yeah, Frank putting in the word moist. I don't think I've ever said the word moist this much in a sentence or a paragraph, let alone like my entire life.
Right? And there's some people out there that you say the word moist and they run.
They cringe.
They cringe, they run.
But I gotta know.
Is it because he's Johnny Drip Drip making them moist? I'm not trying to like.
I hate that so much.
I know, but that's
100% what they're doing.
Like that's what I'm trying to get at. I'm not trying to make it like
I hate that so much. There is so much hatred of that. Hey, it's George Kettenbrew chiming in.
Hey,
Monkey
George.
G. What's up, George? George is joining us in this very ring every so often lately now. It says awesome card so far.
I think it just means so far. I think he just added in a couple letters by accident.
I think so. Okie dokie.
Might be typing on
Joey goes, I hate that word. Yeah, moist sucks.
It really does. But it's one of those words you say and you're like moist and you're like, it shouldn't be a word. Like the way you just, I don't know, like Pacific. Trying to say freaking specific or Pacific.
No, that just means you're dumb. Just because I can't put you in timeout doesn't mean I can't insult you.
Hey, I'm all for it.
But when somebody sent it to me, I was like, what are you talking about? Moist TV? I'm thinking like, this is the start of a really, really bad joke.
Or really, really bad porno.
Which is a really, really bad joke. And I was like, there's no way this is really happening. So I went to WWE's Twitter, and they're like, Moist TV, and I said, I quit.
So instead of Miz TV now, we're getting Moist TV.
And let me go back to Damien's question. Why is one of the Pauls coming on Moist TV? I'll tell you why. I'll tell you real simple why. They hate me. Are we reacting to TakeOver 36 tomorrow night or just SummerSlam? So, because this guy has a shitty work schedule, we're just doing SummerSlam tonight. I don't think we're going to do TakeOver tomorrow. And mostly because he's not here.
Yep.
So we're doing SummerSlam tonight, and we will bring TakeOver 36 results next week as we do our recap for both SummerSlam and SummerSlam Fallout, I should say, and TakeOver 36. And by the way, early spoiler, Samoa Joe gonna win. He gonna whoop that ass. Do you think CM Punk debut will make AEW to higher level and highest level in terms of ratings, merch, popularity of the global brand?
Popularity of the brand to a global state. First off, the ratings. I
fuck the ratings. I've been saying it for years.
Ratings don't matter anymore. Everything's taped. You got streaming. You got social media. You got it all. Ratings don't mean shit right now. Screw all the guys that are Meltzer, Alvarez, Sean Ross that are all about them ratings because at the end of the day.
Yeah, we like Sean Ross though. He's at least a little bit more accurate.
Okay, yeah. Alvarez likes to post these ratings and he likes to, post WWEs when they're down and try to hide it when they're up. So I prefer an unbiased opinion on the ratings. So ratings, to me, out the door. Leave the ratings alone. As far as merch goes, you're going to sell a bunch of Punk merch. Yes, the damn website crashed last night, moments after everything went live.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Popularity is, as far as a global state, yes, it's getting more popular. I give it, I want to see AEW in 5 years. From start to 5 years. So what, they're in their third year this year?
Yeah, third year.
So give me 2 more years and I can give you a full-blown answer as to how they're doing.
Gaming.com wants to know, what do you think about the winner of the main event? I think main event's going to be Roman Cena, and again,
it's got to be the last match of the night. It's got to be the biggest match of the night. Period.
Like without fail, without question, I have to.
Because if they try to put Goldberg versus Bobby as the last match of the night, they want to riot.
I want to see that riot.
I'll hit Rich with the chair next to me. I mean,
I want to see you try that too. That'd be fucking impressive. Anthony said, wants to get back to our conversation. Why do we think a stable like DOA would be canceled and offend people? I don't think it would offend people. I don't think that DOA will transition well in today's society, and here's why. Sons of Anarchy.
Yep. I
think the show Sons of Anarchy, any biker theme you do now like that is just going to play too much into a Sons of Anarchy parody. You run the risk too much of falling into that. Joey DiMartino, it's a special thing when Butters and Ritz are in the same room together. It really is. It's a very special thing because I can just ignore them. Watch TV and talk to you guys. That's my version of timeout. Like, literally, I can look right here and I don't see him. I don't see him here and I don't see him on the screen over there. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you want from me?
Huh?
What do you want from me?
Yeah, because you were ignoring me so you couldn't see me.
No. You're stupid. You are stupid. You are absolutely dumb.
Yeah.
I hate you so much.
Yeah.
Right now we got Damian Priest, and we're going back to the parody thing, right? Damian Priest and Sheamus is in the ring though right now.
I mean, look,
he did just headbutt him. I'm pretty sure he hit him with the face gear though.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know how we're not like disqualifying that, but whatever.
But look at last year. Look at I've already forgotten their damn names because it was a flash in the fucking pan. The Anarchy stable they did last year on Raw.
Retribution.
Yes. Look how far that went.
But it's not even so much an Anarchy stable.
They were
DOA.
They were trying to go with the Anarchy theme with it, but it just.
But DOA, if you go back to the Attitude Era, DOA was not an Anarchy thing.
Well,
they were just a gang.
Well, and I get that, and it worked with the Attitude Era because it's the Attitude Era. A lot of crazy shit worked well with the Attitude Era. And then you had Ruthless Aggression, and then it kind of tamed down with the PG era, and now we're just kind of in the...
Anthony goes, do you guys like the fact that WWE is moving off of trying to rely, building independent wrestlers and try to sign people through the Performance Center and build them through there? I mean, they've been doing it for a while. I'm okay with them taking in the... Oh! Solid kick to the face by Sheamus. Hold on, Anthony. Nope.
Oh.
2 count.
Okay. Woo!
Right off the top rope.
2.
It almost looked like a bro kick, like he was trying for a bro kick.
No, I think he...
And hit him. He caught it with the knee, but I think the ultimate goal there was a bro kick. Like, watch this again. He comes up. Knee right to the face.
2 count. Okay.
As far as Anthony's question goes, we'll make it kind of quick. Because this match is getting actually pretty good here. Oh, small package. 1, 2, nope.
We ain't getting a win off the small package. I mean, that'd
be great, though.
But then again, that's one way to get out of the cloverleaf, though.
It is, as Sheamus gets a submission locked in here.
Single
kind
leg.
of a single leg takedown.
No, single leg Boston Crab.
Is that the single leg Boston Crab? I thought the single leg Boston Crab.
Boston Crab, he's got to turn him over, but I mean, it's still a single leg submission hold.
Yeah,
I wouldn't know what you call this one, but it's more of it's just a single leg submission hold. He's he's trying his damnedest to get Damian to submit, and it's not going to happen. We all know that. Damian Priest is going to just look at him. He's already trying to power to the ropes.
Yeah.
Or we're just going to pull the Brock Lesnar or Undertaker sit-up thing. Oh, face mask.
Put him in the penalty box. He said, "Oh shit!" Damian said, "Bitch," and started slapping him.
It's Lesnar Undertaker all over again. I mean, like, this is just great shit.
That's fantastic.
Oh, here we go.
Evan Taylor chiming in saying, "Yo, what's up, Evan?"
Woo!
You guys can check Evan every Monday night with Jimmy on Flight Zone. There's the, I don't know what he calls that. 1, 2,
3.
There we go.
New U.S. champion.
I'm telling you, we're 2 for 2 on title changes. Damian Priest is your new United States champion. Good on him for picking up that gold.
He deserved it after working with the Bad Bunny bit.
Fuck yeah, he did.
He, and word going around backstage was that he was literally told by WWE executives and all of them, "Fuck this up, and you're done for."
Well, yeah, but he took it and he ran, and they're giving him the proper respect of doing it in front of fans. They didn't wait. I mean, they didn't do it right away. When fans came back during Money in the Bank weekend, they waited.
WrestleMania weekend?
No.
Oh, no. Okay, yeah.
They didn't do anything with him Money in the Bank weekend. They waited. They held on to it till SummerSlam, till a bigger show. Tom Arnone chiming in, "Love that belt." You better love that belt. That's an expensive belt. There's a story behind that belt, but that's for another time. Damian Priest is your new United States champion.
Yeah. Whoop, whoop.
And he got a good ovation from the crowd. Like, it's so crazy. We sit there and we give him such a hard time for being bland and boring and whatnot. But he puts in the work, and he's great in the ring.
Yes.
Like, I love him in the ring. I just wish there was some more depth to his character. He's missing something. There's it's not much. I don't know what it is, but he's missing that one thing.
Manager?
No, because he can talk well. I think there's just character. Like, he has no character.
Yeah.
He just goes out there, and for all I know, Damian Priest is his real name, and that's just what he does. So here's something I wanted to ask. What are your thoughts on DraftKings for WWE?
I mean,
Like,
they are in Vegas, so
free-to-play,
I can understand if this is the first time they're doing DraftKings with WWE.
Well, they've been doing it for months. Joey DiBernino, what was the reaction to grown men crying over CM Punk's return?
You should have already expected it.
You know what? So I've been in arenas as we do these commercials here, and here's a commercial for WWE 2K22, which I can't believe we're 22. Like,
well, it's 22 because the year 2022.
no, but like we're here. We're at this point when it comes to video games. Like, they've probably been 20 plus video games for WWE. One a year for the last 25 years or so.
I wouldn't say one a year, but close to it.
Yeah. There've been a lot. But I've been in the different arenas during some pretty intense moments.
Real quick.
Hold on. Here's an NXT promo. They're talking about tomorrow night. You have Adam Cole versus Kyle O'Reilly.
It's the same promo from earlier.
I didn't catch it from earlier.
Okay.
In a 2 out of 3 falls match. They didn't leave the match types on for long, but I know one of them is a street fight. Raquel versus Dakota Kai. That's going to be great.
It's a standard match, then a street fight. Then if it needs to be, it's a cage fight.
Okay. Joe versus Karrion Kross is going to be just as good, too. Those are your highlights for tomorrow night. Ricky says it's over 20 for sure. Absolutely. Go ahead.
But real quick on the video games, this year alone, how many released superstars are going to be in 2K22?
They had to go after revamp it. That's why it took so long.
They delayed it just to take people out. Good Lord, how petty can you be?
I don't think it's petty. I think they don't have to pay them. That's not petty. That's business. Fuck. What do you want from me?
Come on, you could have given them a little bit of a stipend to me.
No, absolutely not. Ricky goes, I'm 27. I've gotten video games since I was 5. Or do you mean just 2K? No, I mean all video games. I don't
you know what? I want to see it now. I've got to. I got to.
Michael Cole and Pat McAfee on the screen. When you look at Pat McAfee, you go, douchebag. And then you're like, he's okay.
He's okay now as an announcer, but as a wrestler, that was kind of a douchebag.
Anthony goes, for you guys, how long do you think WWE keeps Roman as this douchebag heel until they either turn him face or tweener? I don't know. I think it's tough. I think you need to start. You need to, but you don't need to transition him into some kind of face. But I don't know what that's going to look like. And I don't think tweener can work because the fans, they want to boo this man. And WWE's going to, they gave it to us. They're going to give us the ability to boo him longer and more. I think it's what's going to happen. All right, so here we go. Whoa. Oh, okay, that's his hood. I thought, Jesus Christ. That's a horrible design for a hood. The wings on the side. So you see Dominic and Rey Mysterio on the screen here. That tells me it's going to be the Mysterios versus the Usos coming up next with SmackDown Tag Team titles. What do you guys think? Can the Mysterios regain their titles, or will we still be locked in the Uso penitentiary? Speak words.
I think we're locked in the Uso penitentiary still. I think with this match, you might see a Dominic turn on his dad because he's getting frustrated.
I think so too. As Mysterios make their way to the ring, Rick says, yeah, but I think Pat did a good job in his matches on NXT. Oh, no, I think he did great. He did phenomenal. I don't discount that at all. I just, again, you look at him and you go, wow, you're a douche. And then you hear him talking, it's like, yeah, not that bad.
Okay, so this is only counting SmackDown games. From what I'm seeing here in the 2K games, the SmackDown versus Raw series, but it's looking like 24 video games, just that alone.
Yeah, so in the 20s.
So, yeah. I thought it was less than that, but yeah. Dear God. But yes, Pat McAfee as a wrestler was really good. Not going to lie. He did a good job, War Games especially. And then now as an announcer, he's doing good. I kind of prefer him as an announcer better, but, hey. Maybe he can get back in the ring every once in a while if they need it.
Damian Priest versus Sheamus, great heart. Yeah, it was. It was really good. That was probably better than I expected for Damian versus Sheamus. I think they both, in their own rights, have put on good matches in the past. I didn't think they'd do well together, but they did. Ryan Verona goes, Usos win. I don't see 3 title changes within 4 matches. I agree with you, but it wouldn't surprise me if they do.
Yeah.
I could book it the other way around. Dominic Mysterio will electric chair Rey Mysterio after the match. Good possibility. Anthony goes, I agree with you guys. I think Dominic turns on Rey, and then they call up Legado del Fantasma and pair them with Dominic. Not a bad idea. I don't think Legado is ready for the call-up, though.
Pair them up with Dominic Butters.
I think so. He's doing voice to text, so I think it picked up.
Okay.
Us saying Butters or something of that nature. I think that's because Anthony does the voice to text.
What do you think?
I don't think so.
It's a possibility of them trying to promote until they figure out the full results.
So what we're talking about is we have a group chat going on with some of us wrestling, ATV wrestling personalities and things like that. And going back to the Sasha Banks Bianca Bellair thing, I'm sorry. Could Sasha be pregnant? I don't think so.
I don't think so either, but it is a possibility with them still promoting the match as far into it as they've possibly done and hoping, waiting for some test results to come back.
Maybe. Who knows? It could be a million different things.
These ladies are getting pregnant here.
She looks real happy to be there.
She always looks real happy to be where she's at.
How are you on one of the biggest stages in your industry and you're just like...
She's a referee. She's got to be serious, bro.
Oh, fuck off.
Super serial referees.
There's a lot of, colorful attire on one side of the ring, and then it's, black not on the other side.
We've got Macho Man attire along with...
Wolfpack.
Yeah.
But I hate the red in their hair.
I Am Lucha, yeah, that's a whole in the stars. That's a whole Macho Man callback.
Yeah, but I hate the
Rooster Stereo.
Huh?
I said Rooster Stereo.
Oh jeez.
That
That was all the Uso.
yeah.
Dominic had no hand in that. Okay. Baseball slide to the outside by Ray. Dominic with the tag. Hop. Takes out the Usos on the outside.
The bunny hop.
Ryan Broda wants to know, what do you guys think will be the biggest surprise of the night? I'm telling you, it's Cena wins.
Cena winning, yeah.
Cena winning is the biggest surprise of the night.
Or Charlotte winning.
Maybe. There you go. Goldberg winning.
You know what? Honestly, biggest surprise of the night.
I keep teasing it, but damn it, I think it can happen.
I think that would be the biggest surprise of the night. Yes, Cena potentially winning could be big, but if Goldberg was to win, and Goldberg he's on his third and final match of the year, how much did they pay him to have one more?
Here we go. Dominic going for Three Amigos in the middle of the ring, paying homage to the late great Eddie Guerrero.
I don't think he connects with it.
I think he does. They get the tag off, but yeah. Brodo goes, any return or debuts? I don't think anybody's going to debut tonight.
No debuts. At best, a return would be Becky or Braun.
A Braun return would be huge.
You know, just as kind of like we resigned him. You know, Braun's back. We're keeping it secret.
Pete wants to know, what's our grade so far on
B+.
On the show?
I'm gonna give it a B+ so far. I don't want to go as far as giving it an A right now. I just kind of want to stick.
I liked the Damian Priest Sheamus match.
I like the RK Bro match.
I like that. I'm probably like a C+, B-. It's still very neutral for me.
I'm in the B's. I'm just gonna put it as the B's. You know, we'll just go with a solid B. No B-, no B+. We'll go in the middle of a B for me. This way, we still got a few more matches left in the card. We still got a handful more.
Well, and like I remember, my last grading system was college, right? So like, you got a C, you got no points towards graduation or nothing like that.
Yeah. B
was 1, A was 2, D was -1, F was -2. So that's how I look at it when I'm grading these shows. You know, for a C for me, just we're not good, we're not bad, we're okay.
Yeah.
You know, once we start getting into the good and we start hitting some of these bigger matches on the card,
Damian Priest Sheamus was a solid, great match.
And I like the win, you know? So that's why for me, it's like C+, B-. We're there. We're at that tipping point for a B.
I was going to say, I'm at that B. You know, you had the Sheamus match, which was good. You had the RK Bro match, which was good. The Big E Baron Corbin, but I hate the Baron.
I like the Baron Corbin thing, but I hate it.
I really wouldn't grade that match because it's, you know, pre-show.
No.
I could care less to grade pre-show matches.
He says, happy to see Peacock figure out the streaming issues, not unless you're Ryan Brodo. His already crashed tonight. Anthony wants us to read his 2 comments about Jimmy Uso. This pisses me off. Seems like WWE cares more about money instead of the safety of other talent. They know Jimmy has a drinking problem, yet they don't want him to go to rehab for that problem, so they can have a legitimate excuse for releasing him from his contract if he ends up seriously injuring somebody during an accident or killing someone. Anthony, I'm sorry, man. I am not going to get into a decision like that when it comes to should WWE release him because he got a DUI or this or that or anything like that.
I think WWE right now is on the train of what do you call it? What you do outside of work is, you know, that's on you. You fuck it up. That's, well,
see, like,
we'll deal with it then.
For me, because of my job, if I get a DUI, I'm pretty screwed.
Yeah.
Right. For your job, you're probably the same in some capacity. Right. Because you got some of the forklifts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right. It limits what you'd be able to do.
Yeah.
From a business perspective. Right. But when I was working at like Walmart, for example, I got a DUI. Nobody cared. You know, it'd be different if these guys were like racing or if these guys were driving.
Look at it this way: I used to have a Class B CDL, drive a school bus. One DUI, and you're done.
Yeah, I figured that out the other day. I was talking to an Uber driver.
You know, when you're driving a school bus, one DUI, that's all it takes.
Yeah,
You're
so
done.
I'm not getting into it. I get it, Anthony, and I love all your comments all night, buddy.
Oh,
I don't typically try to shit.
Peacock's cooperating with Brodo for a second.
Give it a minute. It'll go down.
Damn.
Yeah, that's Ryan's luck, though. That is Ryan's luck 100%. Ryan, when it doesn't matter, and it's not big shows or big moments or stuff like that, Ryan's stuff works flawlessly.
We'll see.
When it matters and there's big shows around, Ryan's just there.
I mean, I guess that everybody's been having issues with Peacock, lately.
Well,
and
Peacock sucks.
yeah, it goes down fast. You know what? I'm not going to say it.
Don't.
I'm not gonna-
don't.
yep.
Shut your mouth.
Yep.
But Anthony, I love your comments all night long, buddy. I really do. But there are going to be some I'm just not going to answer, and I'm not going to discuss on that. What are your thoughts on, as wrestling fans? What are your thoughts on passing the beautiful Bobby Eaton?
Great,
Is it really bad? I'm not going to sugarcoat. I'm not going to do a politically correct answer. Is it really bad? I don't care. He wasn't my time. He wasn't my generation.
Yeah, he was a good wrestler. Don't get me wrong, but that was before our time.
Like, it doesn't affect me one way or the other.
Yes, it is sad, for their family, but at the same time, like he said, that was before our time.
It is nice though, and this happens anytime somebody passes. You see people that actually knew him, like, tell stories, and you're like, all right, cool. Bobby Eaton was a solid dude, like Jericho's post.
Yeah,
Solid dude. But back to the match here. We've got Dominic and Rey Mysterio versus the Usos. It's really bad when you can't tell the Usos apart, and usually you use commentary for that. So Dominic and one of the Usos are on the inside.
I was gonna say both of them got the damn near the same
They're
tattoo.
looking this like usually you can figure out something to tell them apart.
Well,
I can't do shit.
I think the only difference is one's got the tattoo on one side and the other's got it on the other.
So
They're tribal tattoo. The way they got it, I think one's on one, one's on the either way.
We had the hot tag. Both men in the ring now. Flying,
oh boy,
moving
it's a
around.
hot tag.
You missed the hot tags though.
Certainly.
A good hot tag.
A good hot tag, yes, I missed, but hot tags lately haven't been hot tags. They've been, oh my God, get me the hell out of this ring now. I'm dying.
Ray's perched up top, waiting for him to come through. Seated senton.
With his DraftKings logo on his right arm.
No, it's not. It's his R. It's his Robin logo.
Yeah, yes, but with
super kick.
Yes, but you got the DraftKings style crown on it above it. It was meant as a joke and you ruined it.
Yeah, no.
Oh man. Who's got the grill?
All right, so Dominic is out on the outside, slowly climbing up. You look at your top left corner of your screen there.
Oh, maybe they don't have the tattoos on the phone.
Hurricane Rana to the outside. Turn around, takes a kick to the midsection. Off the ropes. Kick from Rey Mysterio. Rey goes back to the ropes. Super kick. Nobody. He kind of got it, I think. Kind of. Like, that was way too telegraphed.
Dominic interfering? Nope.
For my liking. Rey, one of the Usos with the splash on the Rey. 1, 2. Rey kicks out. So, I really wish I could tell the Usos.
Getting the rest face again, typical heel tactic.
Of course, it's what you do. But that's what you're supposed to do. That's a good heel move, right? And these guys, at least what's nice about the Usos is they were heels at one point. So they know how to play this role.
Like I say, right now, they're not exactly the heels, not exactly the faces. They're just in that neutral zone.
It depends on which one you're talking to, honestly.
That's true.
One plays more a heel, one plays more as a baby face. It's weird.
So I said you're close to that.
Oh, we're going to try to both hit it? Oh, no, this is not. Ray's not that big of a guy. Dominic up to the top, takes out one of the Usos, gets him down off the turnbuckle. Out there on the side, going for a suplex. Nope. That was bad. He chickened out. Greg Malogman, is it just me or does Ray look like a starburst?
Oh,
I completely agree. We missed with the flying Uso. Yeah, Ray does look like a starburst. Or at least the starburst like wrapper, like packaging.
Yeah.
Going for that 619. Connected with Ray, hits it. Random shot to the crowd.
Nope. Oh, we're taking too much time.
Well, no, he had to.
No, I know that,
Uso.
but I'm just saying we're taking too much time.
But we're doing random shots of the crowd for why. Does the shimmy, the Eddie shimmy,
Double knees,
super kick.
tag.
Oh, they're going for the double super kick,
We're gonna make fun of the Bucks.
even though they hit their feet. Anybody else catch that? They hit their feet. Going up to the opposite heel corner. Drops the splash on the back, which again I never get.
1, 2, 3.
Ball game.
It's 3 for 3.
Usos
BTE
retaining their
trigger.
title.
Exactly, just what I said. BT, same as the fucking Bucks.
Yeah.
Bucks and the Usos. Book it.
Bucks versus the Usos? Absolutely not.
Yeah, because the Bucks would put themselves over.
Well, of course they would. Because they're the Bucks. Why
Because they're
not?
EVPs.
Dumb bastards.
We got the power.
Brian Road. Super kick, super kick, super kick. I'm not reading all of them. You get the idea.
Super kicks to the 12th power, boys. Woo!
All that means is super kick party!
Woo!
That's all that tells me. I'm a child. I know it. Deal with it. You'll get over it. Usos win.
Next.
We get a little promo for the Premier League, which, by the way, you can catch Kicking It Stateside every Tuesday and Thursday here on HUD Radio. Or in the afternoon, I think.
I think we're getting a Peacock sports in general.
Well, we are.
But I mean, hey, you know, football's coming back. Or it is back.
It's preseason. Nobody cares about preseason.
Very true. I don't know. Some fans do. They think it's, you know, the greatest thing, you know, since sliced freaking bread.
I hear Frank and Ryan really love preseason.
You know, I've been noticing that past couple of days, you know, that they're really loving this preseason.
Yeah. Bastards.
Frank, let me. Oh,
Yeah,
you just got thrown off the cell.
I did.
I
deserved
think
that
that was a. I think that was.
I can't tell who did it because I don't know if they're still both backstage because they were helping us set up and do sound checks and stuff like that. So I deserve that though. I deserve that. I was gonna pick on Tom, but I don't think he's still here anymore.
But I mean, I know all the sad Cowboys fans are, you know, just loving preseason.
Well, but if you talk to Chucks though, preseason is like gospel, and that's how you figure out, you know, how people are the best. And yes, I'm still trolling on Chucks.
Oh, I believe it. But the sad part is that that's how some of these people are. That
What the hell? Oh, that's Tiffany Haddish.
who the hell is this?
She's an actress.
Okay,
She looks different though. Something's different about her. I can't figure it out.
hairdo.
Yeah, maybe. Frank goes, it wasn't me. Yeah, that was Ryan. I figured it was.
What do you expect when you make fun of Ryan? when you make fun of a producer, hey,
right.
they gonna get you.
Of course they are. Why wouldn't they? I'm getting text messages. What the fuck?
That's a hell of a whelp on that forehead.
I'm getting text messages. What the fuck did Tip say? First time national champion?
Wait,
Did she really say that? Wait a minute.
Wait, what?
So Jax is messaging me going, what the fuck did Tip say? First time national champion? Did she really say that? We're live. Oh, Rick Boogs is in the ring. That means we have Shinsuke Nakamura coming out. You know,
Yeah.
I actually like this pairing. It's weird. It's odd, but I like this
But-
pairing.
They never announced a match.
Well, we
That's-
about
You
to
know
get a
what?
new
I
one.
wonder if it's a replacement for Bianca Sasha.
Maybe.
That or they just need to add another damn match. I mean,
Also, yes.
I mean, and Rick Boogs he's doing it. I wish we could have gotten a match between Elias and Booth before Elias, killed his gimmick.
No, I don't want that.
Oh, come on. We couldn't have a riff-off?
What is this, Pick Perfect?
WWE style. Fuck it.
Go away.
I'm good.
Sit down and shut up.
I am sitting down.
Shut up then.
Hell no. I need an example.
I need you to shut up. Here comes the Intercontinental Champion, Shinsuke Nakamura.
King.
I'm sorry.
Shinsuke.
King Shinsuke.
I'm sorry, King Nakamura. With McAfee dancing on the table again.
I love it. I love how animated McAfee gets. Pat McAfee's a national treasure. I'm getting text about. Brodo says this guy is just Elias with an electric guitar. I don't, but that's why they're letting him do it, because he's Elias but better.
Yep.
I think he's better. The Elias thing just kind of fell flat. Look at that. Look at McAfee. I'm waiting though for the day where he does that and he breaks the table.
Even.
Could you imagine that? And Nakamura's like put it in part of his entrance. I love it.
You know what? I don't think they would have McAfee get on the table if they were doing a table break spot.
Maybe.
I think I don't. We're not going to get a table break tonight, so the table's probably solid as hell.
I love it though. It's great.
Doing a better version of the NWO Hogan with the belt.
Oof. Oof. Stop. We're not going to get pegged. Wait, they're putting up some. All right, I need somebody to tell me right now what's being announced regarding Sasha and Bianca. We're advertising it. What's happening? I need updates, people. Why is that being advertised? Is that next?
Why would it be next if they just brought out freaking...
Did they just bring it out to bring out music? What? Wait. What just happened?
Give me a moment. I'm trying to look. See, I'm seeing reports of Sasha's off tonight. I don't know how far my live goes. Yeah, it's still Uso.
Frank Bestby, picture this. Pat McAfee goes to the Spanish announcer table and does the dance and breaks it. I would die. I would die laughing. And something that doesn't get talked about a lot, Bianca and Sasha won that ESPY award in the rain. We were real smart there, ESPYs. You decided to hold an event outside the rain, don't you? You had no
Rain?
backup plan.
Well, at least now we're in a covered stadium.
I think it was just to get people excited in general. They just brought them out to hype them up and let them do the song and everything like that. That's what my understanding is.
As of right now, we've got about 6 more matches to go. We've got this one that they're promoting.
Yeah.
We still got Drew versus Jinder.
Uh-huh.
We've still got Edge versus Rollins. We've still got the Raw Women's Championships, and then the 2 world titles.
Okay.
But I have not seen anything. I mean, but then again, it just happened like 5 seconds ago, so.
Yeah. Well, let's give it a second. Let's let it play out. Wanted wants to know who's the winner of the John Cena versus Roman Reigns. That match hasn't happened yet. We are doing some live reactions to SummerSlam. We've got some promos regarding Sasha Banks and Bianca right now. So I think that match is what's coming up next. And we will get into it. We're just trying to figure out why they brought out Shinsuke before this match for no reason. Like,
Andy, can you hear me? Testing, Andy.
I can kind of hear you.
Okay. It looks like they were just trying to recap their WrestleMania match and feud. Like
They're
they
just
didn't
trying
get.
to hype it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's just like they're hyping it, but they didn't like say whether or not it was happening. It's very strange.
Okay. That is the voice of Ryan Brodo, ladies and gentlemen, chiming in to fill us in on what's going on. Because, like I said, we're muted over here, so some of these things have to be chimed in.
Looks scary. A lip with.
Yeah, that looks really weird. So here comes Bianca Belair out to the ring, which is weird. You've got the champion coming out first. So could that be that Sasha's not coming out?
And we're getting somebody else?
Maybe. But Bianca making her way down to the ring. And you know what's incredible about Bianca Belair? She makes all her own ring gear. Look at this current ring gear. I really like this. I do too. And she made the Street Profits ring gear for a couple matches too. Some of their bigger matches. Frank Bestby, Ryan, I can hear you, but I can't see you. Ryan equals John Cena, confirmed. Oh God, that's gonna stick now. Go away. But this is impressive. This is very impressive that Bianca's coming out first. So, if it's not Sasha, could it be Becky? Could it be Liv? And do they win?
It's probably going to be Carmella or why did I forget her name all of a sudden? Zelina, just to continue the feud up.
I would hate that though.
I would too, but they're still part of the whole feud angle. You know, they were out with Sasha last.
Nikki had the women's Money in the Bank.
Hey, Chrome!
It's the Chromer. Chrome chiming in saying, "What's up? What's going on, fellas? All right,
what up, Chrome Dome?
So what's happening right now? So there's an announcement being made. I guess they're saying no Sasha.
Yes, that's what they said.
But some of my stuff is blowing up right now. So hold on.
Carmella is coming out. Carmella.
It's Carmella. Interesting.
So they are going to continue this feud. Yeah, see, even she was shaking her head like, why? What the hell?
So Carmella, Jesus Christ, I just looked up.
I love it.
I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
Nobody
Not ready
is.
at all.
Corey Graves is ready.
Yeah, it's Carmella with a very interesting ring attire. Like she went with the animal skin print and
on
the
blue.
Oh, I like that.
Animal skin.
Pete Evans going, what the fuck?
Animal skin on blue and teal. I mean,
it's weird. It's weird. I don't hate it.
It pops.
Weird. Brian, I'm fine with this. I'm very fine with this.
We
are too.
We know Ritz is very, very fine with this.
Yeah.
But we also know Corey's fine with this.
Bianca's pissed.
Oh, she is
So
upset.
I wonder if that goes back to the article that we were reading off earlier that Chrome had sent us. I wonder if they thought Sasha was going to make it in time for the show.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, but then again, that's what I'm wondering is
Bianca's grabbing the mic.
Were they waiting on some sort of results, whether it be pregnancy or COVID?
I don't know.
You know, last minute, hey. But then again, like I said, it could be familial related.
Oh, shit. So apparently, the stadium that they're in right now is a cashless venue. All the credit card machines went down, so concession sales have stopped.
What dumb idiot.
But you know what, though? That's just like when we were in Dallas for WrestleMania. Half of the internet went down on one side of the building, so they couldn't let us in. They had to try to get the internet back up to let us in, or figure out another way around.
But my thing is...
There you go. She looks like fucking Cookie Monster.
Cookie. Yeah, that's a cookie Ritz would love to have.
Stop. Stop.
Andy, do you want to know what Bianca said?
Who goes cashless though? This is what pisses me off when I go to, like, say McDonald's or something late at night, and we're cashless right now. You know, it's. I mean,
It's
I'm
a
sorry.
safety thing.
Not
Wait. Whose music just hit? Oh shit!
You've got to be shitting me.
Oh my god!
No
Oh my god!
freaking way.
For the first time since Money in the Bank, Becky Lynch, the man, has returned to WWE TV.
Look, even Bianca's fucking
Yeah, it's
happy.
like, all right, let's go. Let's go.
Bianca wants this. Nobody wants Carmella. We all want Becky.
Becky. Oh!
And she is ring geared up, ready to
The man,
fight.
oh, she has new merch. The man is back in Vegas. And she looks better than before she left.
Woo!
Like, she looks way better than
Oh,
before
God,
she
yeah.
left. I like that jacket, too, with the man on the back.
Is he kicking Carmella out?
I think he is kicking Carmella out. I think he's kicking Carmella out.
Or is just Carmella pissed? Or are they adding her to the match?
No, fuck that. Get Carmella out of the fucking match. Becky and Bianca. Right meow. Right meow.
Damien, why the fuck y'all yelling?
No, he said, why y'all lying? We ain't lying. Becky back, baby!
Are we getting a triple threat?
No, they're kicking Carmella out. Kick that bitch out.
No, I think we're getting a triple threat.
Crow goes, holy fuck, I just popped. We all did. Look at that. She looks great, dude.
She looks better than before. Not gonna lie, she looked good before, but she looks a whole lot like...
Oh, I need to go back and watch. I need to hear the pop on this. I need to watch this later. Pete goes, don't like this if they're going Lynch Bianca.
I don't think they are. I don't think they are.
No, they are. They 100% are.
No. I'm talking about. I think this is gonna be a triple threat. I think this is just to get
Unless
Becky
that's a way to put the title on Becky.
to pin Carmella instead of pinning Bianca. We pin Carmella.
Ooh. Look at them.
Look at
Brian
this.
goes, I'm also fine with this. I'm also very fine with
Look
this.
at the scowl on Carmella's face.
They're oh man.
Yes, Matt. Let's go. Woo!
Wow, Becky Lynch is back. Look at that. She looks great.
Yes, she does.
So what are we going to do, ladies? We get this figured out? Yes! Get her out of here! Whoop that ass out of here! Bye-bye. I'll be right back. Becky says, I'll be right back.
Take her ass.
Becky is
to the
taking
back.
out the trash. This is great. Frank, I need this time code. Just send me this time code of when all this started.
Yes, please, for the love of God. I think this is our time code for the night.
This is our reaction. Ball game this. Yep, shirt's coming off. Ring gear ready.
Someone's getting a free shirt.
I love that shirt. I'm going to have my next trip to Vegas. You kidding? Let's do this. Let's do this. Shake hands and let's go. I do love beat.
The referee's like,
Shake hands and let's go. Let's get it on. Send them to their corners. Ring that bell and let's go.
I'm committed 100%.
This is what they needed, though. They needed this moment. All right, we're at an A- for the night. Becky's getting on the microphone.
I was going to say, I'm up to the A. I'm up to the A.
I don't know what she's saying, but I'm assuming it's, what do you say we do this right here, right now?
Bianca versus Becky.
The best versus the man. For the title.
Oh, is she going to pop her? Or is she just going to say yes?
Come on. Come on. Come on. Shake hands and let's go. Pete goes, Bianca definitely losing. Right? I don't like that.
Win, lose, I don't care. Either
Joey
one.
Gardino, Becky.
I think whoever wins, we all win. Just saying.
Let's go. Here we go.
Come on. Yes.
Look at that. Look at that. I love the fiery red hair from Becky. I love the fact that that's back. We ring the bell. Here we go. This match is official. It is Bianca Belair versus Becky Lynch for the SmackDown Women's title. Let's go. All right. Here we go. Do it. Shake hands. Oh!
Yes!
Sucker punch from Becky.
Bexploder?
No way. No way.
Oh! No! You've got to be shitting me.
Oh my God. Wait. Wait. Wait.
What the hell? Andy! Andy!
Wait.
Yo!
She sucker punched her, hit her with a Bexploder, and ball game?
She pulled
sucker
her.
punched her.
She rock bottomed him.
Wait. I can't hear Ryan. I gotta turn this off. Wait. She sucker punched her, Bexploded her, and it's ball game. Somebody check on Pete.
Oh, Pete's
Can I
not
get a
going to be
wellness
happy
check
about
on Pete Evans, please?
Pete's not going to be happy about this, Andy.
I don't know how to feel about this. Chrome says, wow, totally jobbed her out. Like, all right, don't get me wrong, we popped. But I don't know if we popped for, like, the right reason. Now, all right, take everything out of it. We all expected Becky to win. Once Bianca agreed to the match, we all expected Becky to win. But I don't think we expected it to end the way that it did. Pete chiming in, Brock Kofi too. Yeah, you know, I've got other comments. Again, I got a bunch of different chats that I'm in. People are calling her Becky Lesnar right now. You know. I'm getting a request from Mr. Evans for a link, gentlemen. Something tells me that he's going to come in hot and unhappy. So I think that would make for great TV.
Repeat that again.
Pete Evans wants the link.
Ooh.
Andy, do you want me to get him set up with a camera shot also, or do you just want his voice?
I can't hear you, Rye.
I'll text you.
Thank you.
Wow. I think WWE just had their moment.
I don't know.
I honestly think this is their answer to Punk. I mean, I'm not saying it's bigger than Punk. I'm just saying. I think this is their answer.
So Pete says voice only. I'm gonna turn this fan off so I can hear Pete. So while I go turn that fan off so I can hear Pete, because I'm not expecting this at all. You know, because we've got the fan on, so we're kind of cool in here because I got all these lights and shit on. Let's turn this off for a second so we can hear Pete. We still got the little tiny fan. We'll turn the air conditioner back on. Little internal air conditioner once Pete comes in.
Like even Bianca's like starting to accept it right now, but she's like,
all right, so Jack's in this group that I'm in. He goes, so he's a little he's not happy. He goes, so you're telling me the most dominant women's champ gets beat in less than 15 seconds and she gets a Kofi treatment? Yeah.
We knew something was gonna happen, just not.
I don't know if
extent.
I don't know if it's smart at the expense of Bianca. Oh, here we go. They're announcing Saudi. Great for October. Great.
Potential King and Queen of the Ring finals.
I'd be okay with that. Weirdly,
that's what they're talking about is having finals for King and Queen of the Ring.
I'd weirdly be okay with that. All right, so Jax is over here on YouTube. All right, so Jax goes, just hopped on to yell trash. Trash, don't chat to me. It's I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know. Crow goes, I don't love it, but this could be how you turn Bianca heel. I agree. I think this is 100% a way to turn Bianca heel. Get her away from this, babyface run that she's been doing.
Back to her NXT roots.
How does this play? That's an interesting shot.
Yep.
How does this play for Becky? Does Becky stay a face? Obviously, she got a massive pop here tonight, but what does that mean moving forward? Will people be receptive, or is she just going to ride the momentum of I'm back and everybody wanted me back?
Yep.
So she's, instant white hot babyface. Jack saying most dominant women's champion gets dominated. No, I agree with you. It's incredibly surprising. I don't necessarily like how I don't like the fact that it went off at Bianca's expense. Like we were talking about, it would have been fine having Carmella in there, letting Carmella take the pin. She could have beat down on. Why does it look like he's having an aneurysm? What's happening right now?
I think we're getting a special guest.
What's up, boys?
What's up, Pete?
What's up?
Just when you think it was good.
We're getting a
well, first and foremost, let me say this to the fam. You and Butters being together, fam rocking, comments flying. I had you guys on my iPad enjoying the show, watching SummerSlam, enjoying your guys' commentary. Really had the TV way down, just following you guys. You know what I mean? So kudos to you. Kudos to the fam rocking tonight. Special Saturday SummerSlam, 50,000 in attendance. And so far, so good. The book is going the right way. We wanted to go. And
then this happened.
And then, dude, I just, like I said, Brock Kofi too. And at the expense of Bianca, like, how do you, Kofi still hasn't been the same.
No, he really hasn't. But I think Bianca, I think she does have the capability to bounce back from this.
Yes, by far.
No,
Because
that's
it's not
true.
Like, with Kofi, the downside for Kofi is everybody that was a champion at that point was bigger, was more dominant, was more angrier. I think bringing Bianca back as a heel, like we were just talking about, does really run the idea of it being viable.
It starts a new feud so they can figure out whatever's going on with Sasha.
Jax agrees with Pete 100%.
Yeah, I mean, what's up, Vespi? I'm just thinking, I just got to pin 1, 2, 3, like John Cena said. Now, if he wins tonight, I ride.
I think he wins though, fam.
Because it's a reaction to yesterday, and then the news that came out a couple hours ago. I won't, I don't know if you already talked about it before. We saw who else may be going in the same direction as CM Punk. That's more likely than not another destination. It's a mystery, man. There's no mystery about that. So I'll just leave this as WWE's night, and I know you guys will talk about that maybe next week on In This Very Ring. Check it out, fam. Every Saturday, 10:30 Eastern Standard Time, 9:30 Texas time, because I'm boys from Texas. Hook 'em horns. But with all that being said, I don't get it. I don't get it in that fashion. That's why I was saying as it was happening, I'm commenting, all right, have Sasha, have Bianca this fall out and have Becky this rub off with Carmella. You're not doing that with Carmella anyway. Now, if this is the bigger picture to bring Bianca back as a heel, cool. We all know this. I may get killed for this. I've been very consistent with this. I like Becky. I don't get it. As far as not the mic skills as a promo, her ring work, this is not on par to me with Sasha, Charlotte, and maybe even Bianca. It's not the same. But it's a different ring work style. You feel what I'm saying? So I just wanted to come on here, give kudos, give you your cheers, boys. And that's what I'm saying. I want to know how long this is going to last with the run with Becky. And I think they felt as if they had to do this and turn the heel because of where her husband is. You see what I'm saying?
You think it's Becky heel? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, because how do you do that?
You can't turn Becky heel. That's the problem. They can try all they want, and they're going to get the stone cold reaction. The fans are too hot for her right now.
And that's what we were just talking about before you came on. I think Becky is coming back riding this white hot run, and they're going to cheer her every time she comes out. They're not going to be upset that Bianca lost the title. What Bianca needs, and Jack says Bianca heel is not to play, and I don't disagree, right? But trying to salvage what we've gotten from this moment is who the hell? Oh, it's the Raw guy. That's right. I forgot they switched out. What we end up salvaging from this moment is what do you do with Bianca on the backside of this? And I think the only thing you can do is turn her heel, have her come out. What is it? Friday night. I had to think what night they were on. Have her come out Friday night. Now she on Becky. Because the fans are naturally going to turn on her. The fans are going to boo Bianca in a match against Becky.
Yep.
Well, logically, I see that, but we have to take into account what VKM is thinking and how he normally goes in these situations. He generally won't do that because you ultimately make Becky. I think they want to keep Becky as strong as possible. And if you have Bianca come out, have her poo-poo as a sore loser, you sucker punch me, this, that, and the third, and then beat her down. We saw how that happened. You know what I mean? Like that. I don't think Vince wants to put her in that light. I think he wants to ride that. And it's very, to me, if this is, and I'll say this, guys, you're probably right to where Becky is going to be hard pressed to get booed. But if I will say, can I cuss? Can I cuss, please? Can I curse? If she is as fucking good on the mic as everybody thinks she is, she can get to the turn heel very easily.
Well, here's another thing, too. And we always talk about actions speak louder than words. What if she comes out Friday night and ends up revealing that she's behind Zelina and Carmella's kind of team up, and she just beat Carmella's ass to get her out of the way because Carmella didn't want to leave the ring.
Yeah.
And that was her putting Carmella back in her place. I mean, I can take this and spin this like 4 or 5 different ways, right? Yeah. Ultimately, and we always talk about this, when you see something happen tonight, we're very reactionary as wrestling fans. But we have to wait till Friday to see how this plays out on the air.
Yep.
Look, Jax, I hate it too, but I'm trying to come up with different ideas, buddy.
No, could you have her behind?
And I agree. And, Strap coming in, this is complete bullshit. And he had another line in here too. He's mad about the Bianca Becky match. This isn't fair on Bianca's part.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with anybody. But what I try to do is I try to come up with different ideas and different avenues, right? I try to think a little outside of the box and take the other side of the argument. Because, look, end of the day, this isn't what we wanted. Mm-hmm. We wanted Becky to come back. We did not want it to come back and her to come back in this fashion. We did not want her to come back and beat Bianca in 15 seconds. I think we wanted Becky Charlotte more than we wanted Becky Bianca.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which I would have been okay with Becky Charlotte, even though we've seen it a million times. But I think Becky Bianca was just ultimately not the smart move. Great for Becky to come out. Very, very cool. Brian Wilson chiming in, saying, what's up, Brian Wilson? But
Willie?
I just ultimately, take everything else out of it.
Yep.
Bianca beating Becky. Becky beating Bianca and the way it was done was just not good.
No.
Not good for Bianca. Ultimately might not be good for Becky.
Nope.
Definitely not good for the SmackDown Women's title. And putting like it puts a footnote on Bianca's reign as champion.
Now, does this tonight take away anything from the fact of how that women's title on SmackDown has been built up for the first 8 months of this year? Headlining night one of WrestleMania, having Bianca be so dominant, and then she gets throat slapped and rock bottom. I don't care what you call it. It's a damn rock bottom. I don't know what Becky Lynch calls it or whatever announcers call it. After rock bottom, next is bookend, and then it's whatever Becky calls her shit. It's third on totem pole, in my opinion. Then you get the 3, and then I could see if it was like almost like Hogan Warrior-esque when he kicked out at WrestleMania 6 after 3. But Bianca truly ate that and laid there for the 3. We just seen her beat 2 people less than 24 hours before. I could understand Brock versus Kofi, Brock's size difference, but Bianca's bigger than Becky and more of an athlete than Becky.
Brian exactly right. Hit the nail on the head here. At the end of the day, feels like an absolute panic move by WWE after the Punk return. Big reaction, cool crowd moment, sure, but big picture wise, I feels it like a mistake. And everybody's hitting the nail on the head here with their assessment of this. And as far as Pete, your question, does this taint the SmackDown Women's title? No. Does it? Okay. Does it take it down a few pegs? Yeah, but does it take it out of that tier of being a better title than the Raw Women's title? No, I think it still is more superior to the Raw Women's title. I think it's gotten more clout. It's gotten more airtime.
I feel like in general, SmackDown it's always been the far better than the Raw in a sense.
This is not me bashing Nikki Cross.
No, not at all.
I like Nikki Cross.
Right.
I like Rhea Ripley. I like Charlotte Flair. But a lot of people look at the Raw Women's division and they just kind of laugh about it.
Right.
Because they don't take it seriously. Whereas with the SmackDown Women's division, you were taking it seriously. You were saying, you know what, Bianca's a dominant champion. Sasha's a dominant force. Carmella, even though this new character's kind of grown stale, she still was a dominant champion in her time, and she can be. You brought in Zelina Vega, who is a great mouthpiece, but also can work well in the ring, and she was doing all the right things.
By far.
You have some really good women on that roster, and tonight does take it down a peg, but I don't think it takes it out of, hurting.
Not at all.
Bro, goes 26 seconds. That was the total length of a match WWE fans have been waiting years for. 26 seconds.
And they knew Sasha wasn't going to be there. They would have been better just saying Sasha's not going to be there. Stop promoting it 24 hours before. I don't think this is Vince's. I do think it's a knee-jerk reaction somewhat to Punk, but I think the plan was to bring Lynch back, or they was using that in their back pocket. So would it have played better just to say, if Sasha cannot come or Sasha's not going to be there, this would be your mystery opponent instead of having Carmella come out? I know Vince wants the true natural surprise reaction, but Becky coming back after over a year off still would have been a pop anyway, no matter what.
Real quick, Drew hitting the Claymore. We completely ignored the Drew McIntyre Jinder Mahal match.
This is a concession match.
Yeah, this is, even though the concessions aren't working. Drew takes the pin here.
Bam!
With the Claymore kick, but they were put in the right spot, right? It's not to take away anything from Drew and Jinder, but you do that. Oh, he stepped on Jinder afterwards. You do that this match because no one truly cares about this match in the grand scheme of it, and we get to spend this entire match talking about what we
It's
just saw.
Lear and Shanky.
Shut up. But as far as going back to more on the women and everything like that, as far as what do you do with pull out the sword. I you know what, fake or not, you pull out a sword, I'm leaving.
That's
what I
right.
say, yeah. It's a godforsaken sword. Blunt, sharp, it's still gonna hurt. It's still gonna go slicey regardless.
Yeah. But I think that the Becky return was done well. It was executed well. I think the circumstances were poor, right? I'm okay with Carmella coming out. I think there's more to the Sasha Banks thing than what we have information on, truth be told. I really do think
especially if they had to pull Becky in.
But I think Becky was coming back this week regardless because
I don't think she was. I think she was coming back in the fall like they planned.
I think so. After SummerSlam, you always have a big Raw. You've got a big SmackDown after SummerSlam.
So she comes back on SmackDown. I mean,
right. But I think with everything going on, they upped that game. They pushed it up. I really think they do. You've got the Raw Women's Championship coming up next. Nikki, almost a superhero. It's fucking stupid. Versus Charlotte and Rhea Ripley. But Pete, thanks for joining us, brother.
Yeah, boys, I'm gonna hop off here, man. Damien Hernandez with the comment of the night. I truly believe that happened.
26 seconds is all it took for Becky to get pregnant. Damn.
Oh, I didn't want to interfere with it.
I don't care. Or you can go out there to the left.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Be right back.
But all right, Pete. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, that was Pete Evans, guys, from Birds of a Feather. We'll turn that air conditioner back on because it's getting warm in here. No, I have central air, but I just needed to turn. We've got these little ones so we can kind of keep the stress off the house when we're not using the full length of the house. Sasha leaving for AEW, I'm guessing. I don't think so. She's got a solid contract. I think she's got a pretty solid contract on with WWE. I don't think it's time for her to leave. I don't have enough on it. So let's see. Oh God. Twitter's blown up. Like it's all over Twitter right now. Video package coming in for the Rhea Ripley, Nikki Cross, Sasha match. Butters stepped out for just a second. We have Ryan Brodo chiming back in. What's up, Ryan?
Can you hear me? Yeah, turn that air down. Now you can. Sorry, you got to turn off the air for a second.
No, it's fine. It's just because it's right there, it's loud, so that's why the only reason I can't hear you.
You know what else this feels like to me? And it's a little bit different because the two women involved aren't like 50. But it gave off that Goldberg-Lesnar Survivor Series match vibe.
Oh, I remember that.
You know what I'm saying? Where, like, granted, this one was more surprise, but we knew, like, we had a feeling this match would happen, and there was a lot of build to it, even if it wasn't on TV. It was something we've been waiting for. And then it's like, oh my God, it's finally happening. And then it was like, wait. Like, the initial reaction was like, oh my God, like, it was crazy. But then as time passed, it's like, oh my God, that was really a squash match. That was a squash match?
You see, and when you bring that up, it's actually really funny because I remember going back and watching that, remember that night. It was Jackson and I, we were doing a live shows before we joined AGD Radio, and we were watching it out in the conference room of my apartment complex. And I remember them just walking around. Lesnar walked around the ring for a while, didn't want to get in the ring with Goldberg. It took forever. It was like 2 minutes of him just walking around. And then eventually he gets in the ring and Goldberg annihilates him and he levels him. And the shock value there. I think what WWE tried to do is they went for shock value, and they got it with the return. With the Becky Lynch return, they got shock value. But where they messed up with it was they tried to go for mega shock value, and they got the wrong kind of shock value with Becky picking up the title.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree, and I'll just say this real quick, and then I'll shut up so we can watch Almost a Superhero. You look at it, right, and I'm not trying to compare WWE to AEW. Like, I'm not trying to do that. But at the end of the day, I think what's hurt WWE, the last handful of years, is that they're big moments. Okay, most of them. There's always some outliers. It's the shock and awe value, but their shock and awe moments also come with a lot of risk. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, it was a great moment, but it could end up hurting them long term.
But I think they have to.
Do they though? Because
think about it though. AEW is new, it's fresh. A lot of stuff that they do, people get excited for. And with WWE, you really have to go out on a limb to get people excited anymore when it comes to WWE. When it comes to, a Raw, a SmackDown, or even a pay-per-view, you have to take the risk for the reward, because the narrative in the internet wrestling community is WWE is the old, stale product. AEW is new, it's fresh with quote-unquote new ideas.
Old and busted, new hotness.
Right, and WWE ends up looking reactionary, rather than proactive. When they end up being reactionary, they have to make sure that it's to the, pun intended, to the extreme.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem organic to me. You know what I'm saying? And like the Carmella thing, right? Like, I know you said that you liked that Carmella was out there. To me, the way they went about, like, I'm not upset that Carmella was out there because Carmella, obviously, but like you had a built-in out having her in there to where you could have had not even a triple threat, just those two go against each other, Becky and Bianca, and then say Carmella comes in and screws it up. Say it's a DQ. I know everyone rolls at a DQ, but with Carmella being out there, there was a lot of other ways it could have gone down where it could have made both of them look good. It could have been a 5-minute match, but then it builds to something later without screwing over Bianca's character. And then, I agree with Pete. I think that was a Becky heel turn just because of the cheap little, the cheap little move she hit there. But it wasn't necessary to me. You know what I'm saying? Build to that. Yeah. Make the moment, hey, Becky's back. Not, hey, Becky's back, and she won a 26-second title match.
No, I completely agree with you. And this is something that will be talked about all week long. I'm sure we're going to dive more into it next week. Jesus Christ, is she going for a Thanos look?
That or a Peacock look, since they're on Peacock.
No, because it's purple. She's definitely on Thanos. I think that's what I'm going to say that. Becky should have won like that. Mike, I completely agree with you, man. And I think everybody does. Everybody is excited that Becky's back, but nobody's excited of how she won.
Correct.
And it's so sad to me that it's like that. All right. So, thank you, Brian Brodo, for joining us for that little conversation. But enough about Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair. We're going to talk about it more over the next several weeks. But we've got Nikki A.S.H, Rhea Ripley, and Charlotte Flair. Charlotte making her way down to the ring. This will be interesting for sure. Because now you've got a few different dynamics at play.
Yes.
Right. So guys, everybody that's watching, make sure you hit that like. If you like what we're doing tonight, let us know. Like, share, subscribe, tell your friends, bring everybody over here. Let's have a little fun with this one. And I say this, and I know it's going to fail epically. but let's try to call this a little bit more. Okay.
Who you got winning this one?
Oh, man.
I think I want to go with A.S.H. I really want to go with Nikki.
Frank, why does Charlotte Flair's outfit look like the NBC logo?
Thanks,
Hashtag
Frank.
Proud as a peacock. I'm still sticking with Thanos because I like it better. Shut up.
Only reason I don't say Thanos is because she's got
Missing one?
missing one, and she's got like 2 reds.
Nope, there it is.
No, that's multiple in that.
But if you look at the color schemes, I think she's got enough in that centerpiece.
It's true.
Could, maybe. I don't know. But again, this is not me bashing Nikki Cross. I don't like the almost a superhero thing. I think it was good for like a couple weeks. But unless you're gonna start coming out with supervillains, and I dare you to tell me stop. I dare you to tell me Charlotte.
No.
Please.
No. I'm not.
Please.
That's not what I'm getting at. It's the Hurricane Rosie Mighty Molly thing all over again, except it's just Nikki.
But it doesn't work now.
It kind of does because you got the era of cinematic Marvel.
In Marvel Cinematic. But in the era of superheroes, because that's what we're in.
Mm-hmm.
Almost everything seems like it's a superhero movie.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this. I don't know. There's a lot about this I can't get behind anymore.
The color scheme,
and I love Nikki Cross. I love her. I think she's great in the ring. I think she puts her all into all her characters. She does a phenomenal job, and she's even doing well with this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like she's watching both of them, eager for a battle. But I can't do it. I gotta go Charlotte Flair here. Rhea had her time. She did well. She is the future of the industry. Also,
here we go with this show.
When you do stuff like that and you treat her like a child because she's playing dress up. Rhea comes in as the
baby face.
The baby face, right?
Because you got, and of course go after Nikki because it's a triple threat, so we got to go after somebody.
Right.
But you got 2 faces versus a heel.
Brazzers logo.
Yep. I was thinking the same thing. Didn't want to say it.
Frank goes, if WWE tried to capitalize on the pirate movies like with Paul Burchill, yeah, it's exactly like it. It's exactly like when they had Paul Burchill during all those.
God, it's been a while since I heard Paul Burchill.
Remember his sister?
Oh God, yes, Katie. Katie Lee, was it?
Yep.
I thought she had potential, but
and there were during that time there were a lot of people that fell flat. Yeah, Rhea and Charlotte in the ring right now.
But I think they're just trying to. I think with we're gonna go that way, Charlotte.
Oh yeah.
I was about to say they could have Charlotte and Rhea do the majority of the match with Nikki come in at the end and win. I'm still rooting for Nikki to retain this one. But I figured, throw one out, do your typical triple threat match where one of them's just going to sit out the whole time. But then again, that might be just Charlotte's move to sit it out until the end of it because.
But see, I don't like triple threat. Oh, nice move by Charlotte.
Yep.
I don't like triple threats where one sits out for an extensive amount of time. Like, I like this. They're all in the ring. They're swapping back and forth between the 3 of them. No one's really outside, although as I say that, there goes Nikki. She rolls right onto the outside.
Well, see, and that's the thing is, when one comes back in, another one rolls out. One comes back in, another one rolls out.
I don't like that. Let them stay in the ring. Let it be constant. Right?
Well, yeah. Let it, and I agree, but it's the same. Because the moment Nikki comes in, somebody's coming out, or the moment somebody gets thrown out, Nikki's coming back in. It's
boom. Yeah, Charlotte will run this match.
My neck.
I don't think because she's the heel. Expect Charlotte to work this entire match with no.
I was about to say. I was like, oh dear Lord, Rhea's about to roll out. Prove my point right.
Right.
She's kind of got that Kane outfit going.
Kinda.
with the red and black and this. Oh,
Damn, I think she took like a butt to the face.
I fixed that. That or a boot. She took something to the face, but
Charlotte's gonna go for her traditional moonsault. Gotta give Charlotte a lot of credit. She's able to go into different styles of wrestling, and it's great. Oh, she caught the knees. Nikki with the roll up.
She landed in between them. That could have ended badly for somebody. Countered it.
Damien, to be fair, Sasha was expected not to appear at the last minute, so maybe they called up Becky at the last minute, which they didn't give her enough time to get ready for the match. That's why she won, though. I have bullshit.
Nah, she's been training.
I don't agree with that. I'm sorry.
She's got her own ring. She's been training.
I'm very sorry. Raven Hawk, who wins? John Cena, Roman Reigns. John Cena.
Cena.
I think after that, why the fuck not? After Bianca, Sasha, anything's possible.
No shit.
Slap from Charlotte. Slap from Rhea. Nikki's now back on the outside. And I think we're going to see a lot of this. Nikki's not going to work the whole match. Spurts, in and out, in and out, in and out. Let these two really put one out of the other and then go after Nikki.
Yeah.
Right? I think Nikki ultimately does take the pinfall here.
Who?
I think Nikki loses.
I
think she's part of the decision.
I think Charlotte takes that pin.
I don't think no.
Because Charlotte can take that pin any day of the week and still come back. Charlotte
I do
Flair.
too, but I think they need to cement that this person is better than the other. Well, better than Nikki, but not better than the other. However it goes, whether it's Charlotte winning, or
we're still on Sasha.
Yeah, we really are. It's Charlotte winning or Rhea winning, right? And that'll lead to a one-on-one between these two. We'll get a WrestleMania rematch from last year. Rhea tried to flip and failed. Love it. Gets back up to the top. Big boot from Charlotte, sending Rhea back to the outside.
Nikki!
Charlotte left in the ring by herself. Nikki Cross climbing back in. Again, another one of these weird flapjack kind of moments. That's just weird.
DDT.
Going for the pin. Dead center of the ring. 1, 2. Kick out. Nikki struggling to get up there a little bit.
All right, so if Nikki does lose this, we're gonna see ASV almost a supervillain Nikki next.
Swear to God, Jack just texted me that. Like 5 minutes ago, Jack says I need almost a supervillain. That's incredible.
Ooh, what about a what do you call it? A split personality Nikki.
No, we've got that. No.
Hero
like
one week. Hero 1 week, villain the next.
No, stop. You read too many comic books.
Well, no shit.
I know. Shut up.
We're nerds here. What do you expect?
We also work at Cards and Comics in Conroe.
Hey, very true.
Which, by the way, you got to send Ryan that. There's you got to make a gift now of Bianca, Becky, and Carmella.
Yep.
Yeah, same gift, but make it. Same visual. We'll make that. And you got to show it to Ryan. He'll get a kick out of that.
I was gonna say something. Dear Lord, I forgot. Load it.
We've got Charlotte and Rhea fighting on the outside.
There was somebody I totally didn't think about that could have entered that match other than Becky. Toni Storm. She was on the SmackDown roster.
I swear to Christ, I'm going to show you right here. My phone is going to die. I got to plug it in. Toni fucking Storm. You and Jax are on the same wavelength. Let me see if I can pull my charging cord over here. Keep talking.
But,
was the Becky thing to counter CM Punk? Do you think it succeeded? Nah.
Succeeded? No. But to counter it, possible. It's very possible.
We're getting the cord. I need to charge my phone.
I don't think it succeeded in the way that CM Punk succeeded. Yes, was it big? Oh, fuck yeah. It was huge. But it wasn't the the CM Punk style pop we had last night. That you're not going to see a pop like that for ages.
You're not supposed to.
That's a Stone Cold saving WWE bit. That's a God. That'd be like Rock returning.
I think Charlotte just suplexed them both.
I think she did too.
Damian, no, we're not doing NXT tomorrow. Butters has to work. Get Butters a better job, and we can do it tomorrow.
Right?
You won't complain about that.
Woo! Woo! What the hell was that, Nikki? It was a pitiful attempt at a punch. Good gosh.
Sending both to the outside now. I love Rhea when she takes a backflip or something like that. She does it so well.
Yes. Charlotte's like, I need this. I want this. Give it to me.
Well,
Give it to me now.
I think the title. I think you need that heel.
Well, I think now that Becky's a champion, I guess you're going to need a heel champ on the Raw side. That could have ended worse than what it did.
It could have, but it didn't.
Well, no, I think she's checking on Nikki because I think Nikki took that corner the way Charlotte landed.
Here we got the replay. Let's watch. Charlotte hits the moonsault from the corkscrew moonsault, which is always beautiful.
Yep.
Very, very beautiful. Takes him down.
Yeah.
Nikki took the corner of that. They were too far back. It was just weird. It was weirdly out.
I think if they were more in the middle and Charlotte pulled out that way, that'd have been fine. Just being too close to that corner, you see Nikki hit her head.
Yeah, but
I don't want to see Nikki go down with a concussion by all means.
no, Nikki with the roll up there. Damien says, "Get your mom to replace you tomorrow night." That's fantastic.
Thanks, Damien. F. Love you, Damien. Oh, God, it's happening again.
They're handling it.
I like it. Single arm.
Yeah. Now just what she's got to do is she's got to pick up Charlotte. Grab her by the hands, too. Charlotte rolls through. Is she going to go for the figure eight? Get that bridge up.
Oh, God, don't. Nikki, come on. Nikki.
Okay.
I swear to God. Nikki.
I love the figure eight. I love how she does it. Ooh.
Yeah.
but that was kind of, so what I liked about that was kind of telegraphed, the way Charlotte positioned herself.
Well, yeah, but still,
Nikki tweaked her knee there a little bit.
I think
now
Nikki,
she can pin the queen, who we know she has her number. Oh, and that's good on Charlotte for putting her over like that. You know, those times where Charlotte put Nikki over, good on her for it.
Oh, most definitely. Well, I think
we're trying to get food back in her legs.
I think we're in this era now of superstars being able to put each other over without.
Yeah, but it's still impressive when someone does it. She countered Riptide. Nikki countered Riptide. Rhea rolls out of the ring. Come on. If you're going to do it, you do it now.
Just get Charlotte. Just hit Charlotte.
Where are you going?
Top. She's going to hit that superhero whatever move she's going to call. I don't know what it's called
either. You're taking too long, though. Come on.
It's the butterfly.
Nobody home. Charlotte pushes her out of the way. Charlotte rolls her out, locks it in.
Oh, she's grabbing that knee.
There it is. There it is. She's got a lock. She's going for the bridge. Charlotte with the bridge. Figure eight locked in. Can Nikki hold out? She's trying to crawl. Nikki's trying to crawl for the ropes. Rhea's on the outside. Will she be able to make it there in time? This is really drawing it out. And Nikki taps.
Damn.
Nikki taps.
Damn.
Charlotte is your new Raw Women's Champion.
14-time women's champion. Damn.
But you know what? I said I liked it.
It was a good match. Don't get me wrong. It was a good match. It was great. But damn it. I really wanted Nikki to retain.
But I think Nikki's time came and went.
Yeah. I mean, I guess Money in the Bank, you cash it in, you win it, you go.
Nikki's time came and went.
But here's the thing. Now that you have Charlotte.
Well, think about it, though. Charlotte and Becky are on top. And what's in 2 months?
Survivor Series.
We're getting Charlotte Becky at Survivor Series.
Yep. The man versus the woman.
The man versus the queen.
God, that was just so. Oof.
All three of these women put their bodies out there tonight. No one's walking away clean.
No.
So, I pitched this question to everybody now. Does this make the Becky Lynch win make more sense?
Not really.
Why?
I mean, because if Sasha would have been here, it would. They probably still would have had Charlotte won it, and it still wouldn't have. You know, who's to say they wouldn't have put Becky on Raw? I get it, Seth's on SmackDown, but who's to say? Because originally you could have had Becky be on Raw still, and then get drafted in the fall when she was supposed to come back around the draft time. Drafted to SmackDown was Seth's thing. You know, so I don't think this was the original plan, but it sums it up like you said. We got in 2 months' time, Survivor Series. We can set up Becky versus Sasha.
Probably. But at the same time, right, because it's happened,
See,
are we okay with it?
This is greatness right here.
I love what they do. I love their special events that they do in the community.
The Special Olympics people,
Yeah.
all the, you know, I love every bit of this. This is, and Titus O'Neil, for the love of God.
He's a great ambassador.
He is so great. Official theme song of SummerSlam.
It's Cardi B. It's probably the most high-profile official theme song they've ever had, though. Because every time they do these official theme songs, I'm like, who the fuck? Like, who are they?
Motorhead?
Well, but those are like for like WrestleManias and things like that. But like for most of these pay-per-views, I'm all like, who?
True.
Who are they?
But
Where do you find them? So up next we have Seth versus Roman. Seth
Whoa!
versus Edge. Sorry. I'm really amped for the Roman match tonight. Todd Womack chiming in saying, I think Vince is now paying attention to AEW. I don't disagree.
I think Vince was paying attention all along. I just think Vince didn't care at the time.
I won't say he didn't care, but I think it's one of those he's happy for them.
Yeah. But here Vince is paying attention. I think Vince is just waiting to see what happens. And then, like, you know, people said he's been reactionary here lately. But, you know, again, so what?
Yeah.
You know, it's Vince. He's still on top. He knows he's still on top. He ain't gonna, like I said, give AEW 5 years, and then we'll see where they're at from here. Because who's to say in 5 years that something doesn't happen and it's all, you know?
So Edge versus Seth. Let's talk about it. This is a match several years in the making.
Oh, by far.
This is arguably Seth Rollins, one of the greatest of our time. Any character he plays, he does phenomenal with it.
He does. I mean, I'm not a fan of this Messiah type character that he's doing.
Or this drip god or whatever the fuck it's called.
That's what I say, whatever they're transpiring him into right now. But it's Seth freaking Rollins.
But I like the image. It's weird. I don't like the character, but I like the image. Usually, I like I like the character, but I hate the image. I like the image. I hate the character.
And then, of course, and then on the other spectrum, it's freaking Edge.
Well, yeah, you have.
There's
Edge.
nothing to hate, And like you said, this match, years in the making. We finally get what we want. We all alluded that this was going to eventually happen when Edge came back.
Yep.
That it was going to be Seth Rollins versus Edge at some point. Some were expecting a WrestleMania match, not a SummerSlam match.
But I think this is. I think this is the place you put this match, though.
It does. I'd say most grudge matches are better on SummerSlam than they are WrestleMania.
Well, yeah, because when you're looking at,
especially when you just want a one-off match, because I think that's what this is going to end up being as a one-off.
Correct.
I think this sets up for Seth to get put back into the title picture. Because if Seth wins, that's where the title picture comes into play. If Edge wins, I don't know where you go with it. Which is why I really think Seth's going to top this one.
I can see Seth winning here. Put himself back in. And Edge has wanting to put people over. Right? To what extent he'll do that, who knows?
This by far,
this is great.
The whole Brood thing this past Friday night was amazing.
I didn't watch this live.
I didn't either. I caught the whole
saw
thing
the
on
picture
YouTube.
Afterwards. I was like, and at first I was like, they did a bloodbath?
They did a bloodbath.
But when it's black, right, not the red.
Well, I mean, you can see it's a dark red.
Right. But I know the
yeah.
Where they're going.
Well, they're trying to go for the realism in the blood, because by the time the blood hits, it's black on the.
But there is more of a red to it, right?
Yes.
Because even back in the day, there was a red. You could tell it was blood, right?
But
this
even
was
still,
more black.
even still, we're getting Brood style Edge back. I mean, I know we're not going to get that Brood entrance, but
who says we don't?
I'd love it.
So Seth Rollins coming out to the ring right now. I love that everybody's been getting some of the CGI graphics tonight in some capacity. As we've transitioned.
The only one I didn't like was the Bianca Bellair one.
That was weird. But as we've transitioned into the second half of the show, with the exception of Becky, everybody's gotten,
Sergeant Pepper called. He wants his jacket back.
Sergeant Pepper. I hate you so much.
Close your mouth. The flies are getting in. I mean, he's had it open the entire way down the ramp. Like, damn, dude. Are you that happy you're fixing a curb stomp Edge?
Right. Todd goes, my bad. My bad for what, Todd? What's Todd?
They have different colors. We have pink, red, and black.
That black one's kind of sweet. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it looks great because it's WWE logo.
You know what though? All bullshit aside, I would 100% get one.
I would too.
Just because I'm that putz. My parents have Disney cards.
Yo. I think my wife wanted a Disney card, but I think we couldn't get it at the time. Just so we could, just so she could potentially, rack up them Disney points.
Don't even get me started. Rollins is gonna win. And I think he does. I think Rollins takes the win here. He's got this Mexican bullfighter look going on.
I told you, man. It's Sergeant Pepper. Get it right.
Shut up. Leah Moore says hi. Hi, Leah Moore.
Hello.
And then Edie says, Charlotte win makes me think WWE make a match between Charlotte and Becky at Survivor Series. Yeah, you're about 10 minutes too late on that conversation, but yes, that is the plan.
We wholeheartedly agree with you on that one.
I do. I 100% agree. How they're going to play this out for the next... Well, really, so hold on. Let's think about this. You have Extreme Rules next month, and then you have Crown Jewel in October. there's going to be no other October pay-per-view except Crown Jewel. So get through Extreme Rules, and you can start building this up for Survivor Series.
Yep.
You'll spend the next 2 months building Survivor Series. Becky versus Charlotte versus Raquel at Survivor Series, calling it now. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. Ooh, I don't think NXT.
I don't think Raquel's retaining.
Let's assume she does for a second. Whoa. Slow your roll here. That girl's from this area.
I understand that.
Slow your roll.
And
Nick goes, I'm excited for the John Cena Roman Reigns match. I had as the night's progressing and we're seeing what we're seeing with the different matches, I am very excited for that. I want to see what they end up doing.
I just don't see them adding NXT to Survivor Series this year.
If they're live, they do. If they're in crowds, they do.
I know
they didn't last year because of the COVID.
I know, but even this year, Vince has still been leery about NXT because of all the COVID cases.
But it's different now. Oh shit! I called it. Brood entrance.
Oh yes.
Dope.
Yes.
Dope. This is great.
We're getting a darker edge tonight.
The fire, the Ring of
Oh,
Fire.
please come out with Gangrel.
That's Edie's comment. Imagine Gangrel coming out.
I was going to say, please come out with Gangrel because I would love it. Just even if it's just a.
Yo, the glasses are back. Oh yeah,
The
I
smoke,
love it.
the fire, it's great.
I love that.
Where's the cup?
Oh, fuck. No way you can do that in the pandemic. Man, they really found some 90s glasses. Holy shit.
Look, drink the blood.
Yo.
Makes you wonder how much they paid for them glasses.
Love that. Oh, they had to elevate him to do it.
Yes.
Okay, because I was just thinking in my head, I was like, they're on the ground. How did that play out? But I see the elevation now. Okay.
I seen him come up through the...
Well, I saw him come up, but everybody else has been walking on flat surfaces, and I noticed he was walking down, right? So I was like, oh, I didn't realize they had to elevate him.
But I do like this, the mix of the Brood with the...
Rated R Superstar. Any bets for Becky showing up at SummerSlam? Todd, buddy, my guy.
You're probably about 30 minutes to an hour too late, my boy.
Spoilers. Surprise.
Becky gave us a surprise early last year. Now she's giving you a surprise right now.
Tom goes, boys working overtime tonight. I love it. You know it, my man.
Always.
We are going to be here until SummerSlam goes off the air. It is a fantastic show so far.
I'm giving it an A. I'm still keeping it my A mark.
I don't know.
Minus.
The Becky thing. Becky coming back put me in an A. Becky beating Bianca in that fashion. I'm a B.
I'm going A minus so far.
I'm going with a B. Patrick says, I just want the Attitude Era back. You can't in today's world.
No.
Unfortunately, you cannot do it in today's world.
We'd hear cancel WWE real fucking quick.
I'm going to look, and I haven't looked at the Facebook chat. I know they've been putting it on sporadically throughout the night. Let me jump in and see if there's anything we're missing over there real fast. Nope, I don't want to look around. Nope.
You know, I haven't thought about doing that myself. Shoot.
Well, because I knew my stuff would.
Yeah.
Oh, no, they've been putting them up as they come in. Okay, never mind. We're doing better on YouTube. How you rate SummerSlam so far? I rated 5 out of 8, 5.8 out of 10 so far. The booking of some matches is questionable. That's from
I'd put it at an 8 out of 10 right now.
Well, no, that goes back to our scale, though. You know.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're doing the letter scale here. I mean,
we're doing letters. E, A, B, C, D, E, or F. No E. A, B, C, D, F, like a grade, just a grading scale.
I'm still working on that A minus. This might put it back up to the A. I mean, this is
going to be a good match. We're gonna put a lot of focus in the match here, guys. So if we ignore a comment or two, Frank's hanging out in the chat. He's our producer. Just let him know. Sean Spellman, Brood entrance was dope. Telling me Edge done. I don't think he's done.
No.
But if you watch the promo on Friday, Seth took him to a dark. He needs to go to a darker place to beat Seth.
Yep.
This is his.
I mean, that ring gear. I mean, look at this ring gear. That ring gear is fire, yo.
That ring gear is fire, yo. Okay. This coming from the most country motherfucker I've ever met. Okay. Sure.
Backwoods redneck country crocker. Yeah, yeah.
God help me.
I'm the best thing on sliced bread, baby. Come on, Seth, get back in. Take your ass whooping like a man. Or are you just going to show us that your wife's the man of the relationship?
They already put up our reaction. He clipped it and put it up already. Very cool. But no, it's Sean. To Sean's comment, I just don't think that. I don't think he's done. This was him going to another place. This was his summoning the demon, in Finn Balor terms. This was, God, what else could it be? Bray Wyatt calling out the Fiend. This was a multitude of things. And Todd goes, shit, didn't know they split nights. Damn. No, it's all tonight, Todd. All of that is tonight.
SummerSlam is all tonight. NXT is tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Because they can do NXT on Sunday because they're still at the whatever stadium area. Oh, no, the Performance Center. Because they're at the Performance Center.
Capital Wrestling Center.
There we go. And that's their permanent home now. They're no longer Full Sail.
Well, yeah, and that's just because, not that they had a bad falling out with Full Sail, but when the pandemic happened and Full Sail closed and whatnot.
And they're closer to Performance Center, so they can do a lot more.
Yeah. And I'm sure they will use Full Sail for special things in the future.
Oh, yeah. By far.
You can't just not have Full Sail. So, on the outside here, Seth going after Edge. Gonna bang his head up against the stairs. Yep.
Bang the drum slowly.
Bang the drum slowly. Do you think about things before they come out your mouth first?
Not always.
Okay.
Sometimes, very rarely. Sometimes.
Noted.
Usually at work.
And I like the contrast of colors here. The red, the gold, the white, the black.
Yeah.
There's a lot of contrast here, and I love it. And it really symbolizes the two characters, right? Edge, the veteran, the rated R superstar, the at times ruthless and cerebral and Hall of Famer, and Seth, the current generation, the vile, the vicious,
the hungry. To me, that gold symbolizes, he's hungry for more. He's hungry, for the gold. He wants it. He needs. He feels like
he's building a legacy for himself.
Yep. I think he also feels he needs to beat Edge to show everybody that, cements himself.
This is proving ground for both men.
Oh, I didn't realize she was back for this match. She looks a little more happier. Never mind.
I'm gonna keep all my comments to myself on why she looks happier.
She looked happy for like 5 seconds, and now she's back to her brooding face.
You ever see that gif where it's Stephanie McMahon's face and it's 5 minutes into WWE Network and chill? That's this bitch.
Yeah.
The face she gives you 5 minutes in. Sling Blade from Seth Rollins, center of the ring.
Don't get me wrong, Jessica Carr's a great ref, but
I love the fact that we have more women referees now.
Oh yes, by far.
Love Jessica Carr. I love the work that she does. We're fucking with her. We're messing with her right now.
But she has put in the work and deserves where she's at.
And Aubrey over at AEW.
Oh my God,
we fuck with her a lot too.
Girl Hebner.
Yeah. Giraffe face. But I think Aubrey is not afraid to mix it up. I see Sean's paragraph over here, but not afraid to mix it up and really get in the way and say, go fuck yourself, get out of the way. All right, so me and Little Man all Cena. He's been walking around the house telling everyone, "You can't see me." He walked in convenience store in his tight. He's got a bag of Skittles. Told catcher, "You can't see me." He said, "I can see you need to put on shorts." And I'm like, he's a WWE fan. Sean, your son's a legend. Your son is a legend.
He was in tighties because we were in the pool.
Your son is a legend. I see this kid, Vince McMahon, strutting his ass just in the convenience store, grabbing not the little bag of Skittles, the king-size bag of Skittles, looking at Dad and going, "Pay the man. You can't see me." And just walking out, sunglasses on and everything. Damn, Tacos. Now I'm watching and chatting with my boys. What's up, buddy?
Oh God, this is great.
Spellman's kid's a legend. I love that. That might be my highlight of the night. The combo, maybe my comment of the night. Great knee to the face from Seth Rollins. Oh, ew, Damien. Damien goes, "That's the face Edge made when he had sex with Becky." Oh. Oh, ew. God, they were going to throw up. God, it's gross.
Big Mama in the house.
Get off the screen. Oh, damn. Edge with a backslide. 1, 2. God, if he would have won on that. Flapjack.
I don't think we would have heard the end of a few people had he won for the
But we would get kicked off the air because like 15 people would jump in this back end. Crazy.
He won off a fucking backslide. What the hell? Ah!
Who did that? Who won off a backslide?
I don't remember who it was, but I know it was about a couple months ago. They won off a freaking backslide.
No, it was like a year ago, and I lost my mind.
I think we all lost our mind. I feel like the backslide is the most bullshit way to win. Like
Bobby Stevens says, "Yawn." Man, you better be talking about the match, not our commentary. Like, if you think this is a dull match, fine, but give me some clarification, my guy. Seth going to the top. Brodo, and that's right. He goes, "If anybody missed our reaction to Becky Lynch, return, go to the main page. We just uploaded the video. And then come back and keep watching us react to Seth Rollins. We see the replay of Seth Rollins hitting that beautiful frog splash from the top. Frank just dropped the link, or maybe even Ryan. Somebody just dropped the link into the chat there, so you guys are able to see it. Check it out. It was incredible. Flipping phenomenal. You know, I'm getting reports that the crowd's kind of dead for this match. I think they're just getting, I won't say exhausted, but they're getting there. Space City Wizards, what's up? He goes, "Yo, I've had the stream on for a while I get ready, and y'all are hilarious." Make sure you guys are checking out Space City Wizards on Twitch. They do some pretty cool shit over there at Space City Wizards. We have to check them out one night. But they run a bar. Like a virtual bar. And then they do call-outs on Overwatch. Like, they do commentary over, kind of like what we're doing. And they go on to say, "This premium commentary, my dude," and give a shout-out. So shout out to Carlos and his team over there. They do some great, great stuff over there. You got to check them out. Shaw goes, "Always love the show, guys. Got a lot to talk about with AEW. Finishing watching SummerSlam with Braxton." Yeah, we've got a lot to talk about with AEW. I don't know if we're going to get to it all tonight. We did a little bit in the beginning. We talked about CM Punk's return early on during some of the matches. We're really going to dive deep into it next week when we have a regular show. I did want to keep a lot of the focus on SummerSlam, but we couldn't come on the air tonight and not talk about AEW. And you know, one of the biggest things we didn't talk about earlier that I loved was the transition from here's my story, here's why I'm here, here's a part of my time that I don't believe happened anymore. Oh, hey, Darby Allin, I see you up there. That transition was beautiful.
Oh, by far.
Ryan goes, nah, it wasn't me. StreamYard kicked me out after that idiot spammer showed up. All right, fair enough. Execution from Edge, center of the ring. Frank, you son of a bitch. I mean, he's a controversial guy, that's for sure. But you go back and watch some of Cornette's old stuff.
It's
like,
good.
Like his rants on Vince Russo. Whenever I'm feeling bad about myself or when I think the world hates me, I just go watch that because I realize, you know what? They don't hate me that much. Somebody hates Vince Russo more. Space City Wizard says, last night we had gals flirting and wimping each other. I could barely shout. Oh, what?
Last night.
All right, you know what?
Gals flirting and wine in it. I can't even.
I'm going to go to their Twitch after the show's over. Let's see
Boys,
what it's all about.
We need you clarifying because.
No, we don't.
Okay.
No, we don't. We're just going to go watch it. Because if that's a thing on Friday nights, I might be interested.
Oh, shit.
What? You're on Twitter.
Yeah, no. So apparently the arena, when all their stuff was going down, was giving away food. That's
Just
what
giving it away?
It says the arena is giving away food. No beer though. System still down. So much money being lost. Like,
Oh, God. Oh, simping, not wimping.
oh,
There's a weird fucking stream then on there last night. You guys save your stuff to the archives? Superplex into the Falcon Arrow. Look at that beautiful, seamless work from Seth and Edge right there. Jessica with a 2 count. He goes, no hot tub yet. Shut up. Crazy bastard.
somebody tried to tell Sean Ross. He's like, "You're not a real journalist. We know you're on Tony's payroll. Just shut up." He goes, "I'm literally at WWE event eating their catering right now."
I love it when people on the internet try to get smart with some of these bigger name reporters.
Yeah.
You know, like somebody like Sean Ross, he gets the in, you know? Up, going for a curb stomp. Edge moves out of the way. Kick to the midsection. He's going for the pedigree. Nope. Edge rolls it back. Big slam from Edge. Weird pin.
I was about to say, how's he gonna kick out of that?
That was interesting.
Yeah, that was a complete lie, Brian. You're a dumbass. Brian.
So Space City doesn't archive their stuff. They can feel free to be themselves and not to worry about a recording. But sometimes people clip segments. All right. Bet.
Brian put on Mr. Alvarez posted on there.
All right.
No, 2 hours ago, I guess right before the show started, no pyro tonight, building won't allow it. What the hell was that Edge come out to?
That was fire, wasn't pyro.
To me, that's still pyro.
So in that conversation, the pyrotechnics of it, they don't want anything exploding.
Oh, okay. I mean, I could see that, but
you can that's a controlled fire in a small area. It's not going to get out of hand, anything like that. But Allegiant didn't want the pyro, which is fine. Todd goes, glad Becky's back. Did they have to take the belt off Bianca? Fam, that was a conversation and a half. But hold on one second. Let me answer Todd. I disagree with the decision. We all disagree with the decision. We like that Becky's back, but we definitely disagree with it.
Are we seeing a curb stomp?
Missed again.
Yeah,
that's how this match is ending. This match is ending with a curb stomp.
I was going to say, that curb stomp would have been crazy on the apron had he hit it.
He keeps missing the curb stomp. This match is ending with a curb stomp.
So
Edge is going for the spear. Hits the spear to the outside. Damn. All right, what do you got?
WWE on their Twitter page is, I guess they're calling Charlotte's title reign number 12.
Yes, it is number 12.
Because they're saying Queen's doesn't. But last year they were counting the NXT as like number 12, 13. They were counting it. Now they're not. They're counting.
So for what that was for last year that was overall title reigns. Right? This is as that Raw Women's Champion. Because remember, her and Sasha played hot potato with that thing.
That's true, but be more consistent with your counting, WWE.
No, I get why they do it. Oh, they just broke the screen.
Oh.
I don't know if they really broke it or if they played it off like that, but the screen broke.
If they really broke it, Vince
God,
is
Vince
like,
is gonna be pissed.
those things ain't cheap.
Davey goes, y'all think WWE giving away ice cream? They giving away everything.
Damn it, almost made me spit up my drink.
If you would have spit out your drink, I'd have hit you with the belt. On air, live, no remorse. None. I'd have picked it up, flipped it around. I'd have thrown it up in the air and just kick out.
Damn, they might be giving away free ice cream since they were giving away free food earlier with the whole system down.
Oh, damn, that's right. You have there are brownies and cookies downstairs when we're off the air.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Our catering's better than yours.
Because I'm a fatty like you.
Yeah. Well, I was going to do wings, but it's like, yeah, we really can't eat on the air.
Yeah.
And I had wings last night. Edge with the spear. Nope. He caught him for a weird pedigree-like thing.
That looked like an attempt at a pedigree, mid-air
1,
pedigree.
2. Nope. And again, this match is going to end with a curb stomp.
The Space City Wizard with the ice cream emoji. I could go for some ice cream right now.
I was thinking about that, how it doesn't sound too bad.
No, it really don't.
You know what sounds really good? Because I've been craving it for the last couple of days.
Sumo wrestling. You call it? You saying we got a sumo here?
I am not sumo wrestling. There better be like 10 grand up front.
Right.
Up front per person. 10 grand to the winner, 5 grand to the loser. I am walking away at minimum with 15 grand to do that. So, Joey DiBardino says free ice cream bars. He went for the spear. Edge hits the spear.
Ooh. Kick
1,
out.
2. Yep. Seth's winning this match.
You know, crazy.
Kevin goes, did Becky Lynch just win the SmackDown Women's Championship? What happened to Sasha Banks? So, Becky...
Are y'all hiding under a rock?
Some of these people are. Becky did win the SmackDown Women's title about half an hour, 45 minutes ago.
I'd say almost an hour at this point.
No, not that long. Couldn't have been that long.
Yeah, about an hour.
All right, maybe it was. Unknown what's happened to Sasha. There's a lot of conflicting reports out there. As we know more, we will let you know.
But just for now, she's out.
She's out. Becky's in. Becky won.
She's got to be out for a good amount of while with Becky coming in early and winning.
But side note, what sounds really good? An M&M McFlurry.
Yeah. McFlurries are always great, period.
I was ordering Wendy's on DoorDash the other day for work, and I needed to cover $12. So I got a junior Frosty. It was $1.19. Put me right over what I needed to, so I got the free delivery.
You know, it's funny. I'm headed home from work about 6 a.m. when I got off work the other morning.
Big hit to the back of the neck.
The wife messages me, "Ice cream, please."
Kevin goes, okay, good enough. Another kick to the back of the neck.
Ice cream for later.
Todd goes, so is there a bet that Brock comes? Oh my God, if Brock comes back tonight.
With the Viking look.
Oh my God. I think we're setting up for the finish here. Seth's been doing a lot of damage to the back of Edge's neck, which we know has been a thing.
You know, Tony Khan's been talking about big signings, 2 more big signings. You know, we hear Daniel Bryan, but
he went for the curb stomp. Edge caught the foot. What?
Who's to say he didn't sign Brock to a huge deal?
He can't.
Yeah, he can't.
Oh, reverse sharpshooter.
Brock's not under contract right now.
Wouldn't let it happen. Vince would not let that happen.
Yeah, Vince paid Brock more to keep him.
Yep. Vince would sell the company to Brock.
Ain't that the damn
Seth Edge with a reverse sharpshooter, center of the ring. Oh, went for another submission. Seth with the roll up into the tripler. Crossface locked in. Edge with the crossface locked in. Woo! And what's so tough about I've been in crossfaces before, right?
I have too.
It's so hard to move, to crawl to the ring.
Yes.
Seth trying to break the hold.
Nope.
Edge had it pretty cinched in pretty good. He gets it broke. Uh-oh.
Bang my head in the steel steps, won't you? On this day.
I see clearly. That's great. Now he's in a sleeper hold. He tapped. Seth tapped.
Holy shit!
Whoa, 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 whoa,
What?
whoa, whoa. Seth tapped to a modified sleeper hold. That wasn't even a crossface. That was just a
Modified
hold.
crossface potential. Yeah, just regardless.
What did I just watch?
Seth tapped out to a submission hold. You tapped out.
Things are happening with the clip. Uh-oh.
Is it on YouTube?
Yeah, we're already at 92 views. That was a solid match. I don't know how I feel about the ending. And it's a little weird to me, but I you can't argue the match. Match is very, very good. All right, so current situation at the stadium. Cashless payment system down, concessions stopped, Wi-Fi's dead, the toilet's overflowing, the PA system's not working properly, no pyrotechnics. This is a big thing for wrestling fans. But then they use hashtag WrestleMania. People are stupid.
Well, first off, Allegiant Stadium is the new Raiders Stadium, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
That means their games are going to be screwed.
Well, no. What that tells me is the stadium is like the team. A toilet bowl. God, I wonder how many Raiders fans are just pissed off. Damien goes, Brock to refuse to come back to WWE. They were offering a contract extension. Already he declined it. He's done with WWE. I don't think he goes to AEW though.
I think he's just done in general. I think he just wants to stay home. He's made enough. The man could literally sit at home chopping wood all goddamn day.
AEW won't pay him. Cody will not pay Brock what he wants. Big on for Edge to win though here.
Oh yeah, Edge didn't need it, but he did in a way.
But it's so big when you think about it though. There was no curb stomp. Seth hit none of his big moves. Right? He hit the modified pedigree from the spear, right? But Seth hit nothing.
Correct.
He teased the curb stomp, tried it a few times, couldn't get it off. Wait, are they announcing Money in the Bank's coming to Vegas next year? Oh, hell yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Book it.
Wow.
Book it. Money in the Bank in Vegas. Gotta go, gents. Enjoy the commentary. Thank you, Carlos. Enjoy your night tonight, buddy. Damn it! I can't leave July 4th week. Wait, maybe I could.
Scan to be the first to receive exclusive pre-sale info.
No. I need to talk to work.
Huh?
I need to talk to work. And I need to talk to some people. We might be going to Vegas. We might. I have plans. I have thoughts. Oh, yes. This is going to happen. So what's happening now? Mike Rome's in the ring.
I'm pretty sure it's Goldberg versus Bobby Lashley.
Hold on.
With that big-ass pompadour.
I don't know what he just announced. Oh, attendance. 51,326. It's the biggest public gathering, I think, since the pandemic.
Yep.
If you don't count Disney World.
Yeah, but Disney's been active throughout the entire pandemic. So.
No, they closed.
For a little while.
A long while. Long enough. It's fucking Disney World.
Yeah, we're at SummerSlam. Yeah. It's got to be Bobby versus.
What else is left?
I had the card a while ago. I don't remember. Didn't ask. God.
Oh, they're recapping these idiots coming in on the truck. Oh, damn. Look at that. First 25 minutes.
Oh, yep. Just 2 more matches left.
unless they throw something else in here. It's been a solid card, right?
It's been a solid night. I'm still giving it an A right now. I'm still on that A.
Kenta just tweeted out, it's official, give me CM Punk. You know, that's something I want to talk about as well. Kevin goes, that would be a tough match, Goldberg versus Lashley. I still say Lashley, but I think Goldberg.
I think Lashley.
Colin says John Cena's better than Roman Reigns. Arguable.
Yep.
Why are these idiots coming out?
For the moist TV ever.
Fuck off. Nick goes, I gotta go, need sleep. Bye. Nick, thank you for joining us, buddy.
Thank you,
We
Nick.
appreciate you, man. As we reach the almost 11 o'clock hour on the East Coast.
Yep.
It's a late pay-per-view.
Yeah.
This is gonna go to midnight.
Potentially.
On the East Coast, at least.
I think they're wanting to be big. With the Miz and Johnny Drip Drip.
God. First of all, I don't like Miz's color suit that he's wearing. It's very bright. And Johnny looks like he just went and got those clothes at Goodwill. Like his wife's pants. Like those weird, like, not fabric pants, but you know what I'm talking about. They look like pillowcases.
Yep.
Morons. Oh, God, are they going to do something with one of the Pauls that's at ringside? Oh, God, please don't.
Why is he acting like he's,
Ryan just says, why do I have a feeling someone's going to come out and jump him? I can only hope.
the New Day?
No.
No, they've been talking the possible feud between those two and the New Day.
Why? Did Johnny get the word drip spray painted in his hair or cut out
Yes,
his
I
hair?
told you that earlier.
I didn't pay attention. I heard Johnny drip and stop paying attention.
No,
It's
earlier.
been a long show.
Well, I get that, but I was talking about the beginning of the show when they showed up. I mentioned he had.
Oh, we were on the air. I definitely wasn't paying attention to that.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what's happening?
Mike's get cut.
Oh,
So they are setting up.
God bless America.
They are.
He's got a water gun on a tank. Look at Pat McAfee. Oh, that's where they put them in between shows. I mean, in between moments.
Call back to Mario Water thing.
Mario Party Sunshine? Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Johnny Drip Drip, that's a ridiculous thing. No, it's fucking stupid.
Oh, the water gun. Freaking the drip. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
but Mario
On a
Mario
bigger scale.
Sunshine. I
Yeah,
love
Mario
it.
Sunshine scale.
Where's Kofi though?
Wait.
Savage says that was the worst way to bring back Becky
Oh.
Lynch. I kind of agree.
I get his outfit now, Mr. Scott Hall there.
Yeah, I get it too. I love that. New Day Rocks NDR. Yes! The outfit, it's gold. It's money.
So is Kofi coming out as Kevin
And he's
Nash?
got the razor. Look, he's got the razors on the front.
Look at the hair. Slick back
Oh,
with
this is awesome. I didn't put that two and two together until I see it now. I gotta listen to this
got the
promo.
bling.
Because I guarantee he's doing hey yo. Frank, give me a hey yo. Not on air. In the chat. I need it in the chat.
I need that shirt now.
I do too. I know. You know what? I even said I'm going to spend money on WWE merch.
Hey, yo.
Yeah. Thank you, Frank.
I was debating on buying the CM Punk t-shirt last
I
night.
tried. They don't have my size. Pro Wrestling Tees doesn't like fat people. I said it.
Well, even on AEW shop?
Filtered back through the Pro Wrestling Tees.
Oh, did it?
I think so.
Okay.
They don't like fat people. Tom Womack says Woods is a legend. Yes. Yes, please. Put him in the Hall of Fame right now.
Put the whole New Day in the Hall of Fame.
He said one more for the good guys. He cut an NWO promo. He's going to spray him. Do it!
Johnny
This
Drip
is
Drip
pointless,
getting
but I
moist.
love it. This is dumb, but I love it. It's like Vince McMahon in the beer truck all over again. Roll out of the ring, stupid!
Where's Kofi? Oh, is he coming up from behind?
That'd
Please.
be gold.
Johnny dripping his way
I
all the
love
way to the
this.
back.
Oh, you have it in slow-mo? Why do they have it in slow-mo?
Shit's a
Bryce
good one.
Blackwell, AEW baby, CM Punk. Man, I haven't seen Bryce in a hot minute. Where have you been?
Oh, he is square. I was like, watch him try to squirt it upwards. Yep, he's he's hitting the crowd.
Oh, you cut before the toothpick.
Tomorrow night, NXT.
All right, so GL says that was corny. Bryce goes, I've been working life changes. No, man, I get it. Just glad you're still with us, man. As far as like coming and joining out on the streams and checking it out.
That's gonna be match of the night right there.
Is water wet?
See,
Then yes. Welcome back, buddy.
I got a question for you. You been keeping up with NXT?
Enough.
What's your thoughts on the proposal?
That's a tough one.
Dexter Lumis and Indy Hartwell.
So weird.
Do you see the ring though?
I did. It's a big fucking ring.
Yeah, but
And I love how they worked Beth into that.
Yes.
And Beth was like, "You sure? Now? Right now?" But I loved it.
The ring was awesome looking. Don't give me the eyeball.
All right, here we go. Goldberg Lashley. So all night long, Frank's been putting up what match we're talking about. And look at the ticker right now. Something's going on with Miz and Morrison.
That's good stuff right there. I don't care who you are.
So you could like time code it right as we're going back through and watching. But it's like, yeah. I love you, Frank.
Hey, yo.
Oh man. The proposal while they do the promo package for Goldberg Lashley, they want to. Does Frank want to do the toothpick? They're saying, yeah, Frank best be do the toothpick. Oh Jesus Christ! Frank's gonna show up on here and do a toothpick.
I said the same thing, Todd. I asked where's Kofi too because he could have been coming in as Kevin Nash tearing his quad. I don't know.
Kofi's been off air for a while. Isn't he hurt though?
He might just be taking time off. I can't remember. I think he might be hurt. I just think he's just taking time off. But as far as the Indy Hartwell thing goes, Dexter Lumis, I thought it was a little soon for it.
I think so too, but I love it.
I do too. And I hate wrestling weddings sometimes because there's always a swerve you don't see coming, and I can't stand it. Just let them fake get married and let it play out.
Well, no wrestling wedding ever goes well.
No, but still, I mean, you got to have at least one go well. Shit. Actually, you know what? I take it back. One did go well.
All right, so actually,
One
I
wrestling
watch
wedding
this.
did go well.
Yeah.
Triple H and Stephanie
Second
through the
time.
drive-through.
I love the spear from Goldberg to MVP after they messed with his kid.
Yes.
But I hope they show. I can't find the clip from the other night when the kid got involved.
This might
This
be it
clip.
right here.
They had him in his football uniform.
I think he's got his friends with him too.
Yeah. That kid grew up a fucking lot.
Yeah,
And he got jacked.
I think he's 15 now. 15, 16, something like that.
Like he lost all that weight. And he got jacked.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure his dad, it's like, hey, let's train.
It's like, hey, you look like shit on TV. I saw you. You took your shirt off, and I realized this is a problem. I'm such a horrible person. I'm going to hell.
But you know what? Think of the pressure this kid somewhat under. My dad's fucking Bill Goldberg.
Yeah, Spirit of Lashley in the promo video. Love it. This is going to be interesting. All right, so guys, let us know. What do you think? Goldberg, Lashley. Who takes home the title?
I think it's gonna be
Son of a bitch. Bobby's coming out first. Bobby's losing.
Nah, I think the Almighty's winning. I honestly don't think it's a matter of who comes out first or second. I think they're just trying to give the big entrance to.
Damien goes, Kane and Lita's wedding was good. Shut up. Go to bed.
Who?
Kane and Lita.
Oh dear God.
Although I did like Lita's wedding dress.
I think the most funniest wedding would be the Teddy Long one.
Well, we got a heart attack.
Yeah.
Oh no! Wait, nobody wants to bring up Billy and Chuck.
Oh yeah.
The wedding that never was. Todd Womack goes, Lashley better win.
I think Lashley wins.
Jax just messaged me. Lashley's losing. All right, I'm gonna tell you right now. God is my witness. If Lashley loses, I won't be able to stop laughing. 2, it will take this show from a B+, A- to a D real fast. And that's a lot coming from me because I'm a Goldberg fan. Do you know how important it was that I was in San Antonio a few years ago when Goldberg was at the Royal Rumble? Because all I wanted to do, I never got to see Goldberg.
Yeah.
Right. When I started going to shows, all I wanted to do was see Goldberg. I saw Goldberg. I watched a Goldberg entrance, right, which 90% of it's on screen. But I was there for it. I was happy about it. And now he can go away. Okay? If they put the title on him, I might throw something. Pete Evans chiming in, Lashley better not lose. This man, somebody gonna need to call his wife and have her check on him throughout the course of this match.
Somebody better call his mama.
Somebody call me mama. Oh my God.
Calm his ass down.
But Mrs. Evans needs to watch out for her hubby tonight because he might have an aneurysm. And can we talk about MVP? Like the style and the awesome. Hey, I was playing with that.
I was just wondering what the hell it was.
It's for the Batwing.
Gotcha.
The style and the cane just makes it all work. Like the cane brings that entire persona of his together.
Spoiler alert: they did the exact same gimmick in Impact.
I know they did, but I hated his run in Impact. Oddly enough, I liked it at first when he showed up in Europe as the secret beneficiary or whatever they called him.
Yeah.
Past that, I hated it.
But I mean, don't get me wrong. He did good in Impact. He's showing he's doing better in WWE. You got MVP with him, and out comes the big boys.
Goldberg making his entrance.
Goldberg.
It is pretty cool to be in the arena as everybody's shitting Goldberg. It's a surreal moment. I've been very fortunate with my travels to see people I never thought I would ever see.
Oh yeah,
and experience their entrances. Look at this dude's hair. What a shitty haircut.
bro. Man bun's like out.
That's not even a man bun. And who are these guys gonna stop?
No shit.
Like these guys look like they graduated high school 6 weeks ago.
These guys look like they'd run at a fucking bunny. Oh my god, it's a bunny run!
This is like the shitty rent-a-cop service you get at the mall.
Oh my god, it looked like Scary Spice was in the arena.
Like that guy in the back should be up front. That guy was pissed. He is pissed.
He's probably pissed because he's got to do it. I gotta be Goldberg, freaking.
Then he goes, "Whoa, wait! Did somebody say Mama Wear?" He talking about your mom.
Damn it, Damien!
Your mom's a legend. Here's Goldberg. Frank, you put up that next one from Damien? I don't feel like moving. I'm shocked nobody's yelling Fiend tonight. Hey. Why yelling Fiend?
That's because I don't think I don't think anybody's gonna be yelling for Bray Wyatt or the Fiend tonight. I think it's
No, Pete, no. I can read that one. Goldberg, WWE, Goldberg wins, immediate cash in by Big E. I'm telling you, Cena's winning the title and Big E is cashing in. And we're going to have Big E's crowning moment tonight in Vegas.
NoDQ.com's going, call it now. How long will Goldberg versus Lashley be from bell to bell?
That's a good question. What's the over-under, boys and girls?
I say 5 minutes tops.
Anthony goes, who wants the match? Edge, Seth Rollins. Edge actually won.
Edge all the day long. But I'd say 5 minutes tops on this match.
Time it. Once we see the ref throw for the bell, let's time it.
Getting into it now. Stopwatch. But yeah, no.
Because they're doing big fight entrances, so.
Yeah.
Hi, Rafi. How you doing, buddy?
Ralphie!
Rafi, not Ralphie.
Sorry, Rafi! I was trying to say Rafi, but it came out.
It's a force of habit. We got a guy here called Ralph, so sorry, Rafi. It's his first show.
What are you on?
A lot. I'm getting antsy though. I want to walk around. I won't sit down. No problem. Will this match longer than the Becky Lynch match?
Yeah.
Yeah. By far.
The very least a minute. The very most 5.
I got 10.
I don't think Goldberg's at technical would go 5. I'm at 10.
Both, but Bobby can carry him for at least an 8 to 10 minute match. Oh, Damien clarifies a little bit. CM Punk was on last night. Why not yell Fiend to boost ratings? Because they released Bray Wyatt, bud, like 3 weeks ago. I'm actually getting cold. This is going off. Damn, my feet are cold.
That's why I wear shoes.
I'm in my house. I'm not wearing shoes in my house.
Slippers?
House shoes. They don't count. Because they're open.
But they're warm and comfortable.
Open in the back.
See, I want the ones that are closed in the back of the
Todd goes, Goldberg already looks tired. Well, yeah, look at the damn runway they had to walk
I
down.
was fixing we got the freaking Ultimate Warrior runway.
That's what I hate about them doing in these bigger arenas. I loved it at Minute Maid, but I hated it at the same time, too. All right, do it. And the match has started, ladies and gentlemen. How long before they tie up? Christ. Good 14 seconds. Jesus. We're gonna have some shows of strength right out the back. SB Talk Sports wants to know who you guys got winning, Roman or Cena. Again, I'm sticking with Cena.
Cena.
I think Cena wins. Big E cashes it.
Stick with what we stick.
I haven't changed my thoughts on that at all. Then he goes, Bobby better not lose to Goldberg.
No
Get
shit.
comfy. Bobby pushed Goldberg, and he looked at him like, bitch. They're making Goldberg look strong. Goldberg jumped.
Holy shit.
Goldberg jumped. We might have a 10-minute match.
Goldberg looked pretty good. He struggled for a second, but he got it. He's doing good.
What if Lashley and Goldberg ends like Goldberg and Undertaker match? I'll quit.
No, Goldberg's looking good right now. I'd say give it about 3 minutes in before we see what. I'd say the moment Goldberg starts sweating is the moment we kind of see. I'm not talking about head sweat either. I'm talking about.
SB wants to know, is AEW becoming a serious threat to WWE or no?
Give me another year.
Still too early.
Give me another year.
Still too early to answer that one, honestly.
Like I said, I give me 5 in total, but give me another year and I can give you that answer. Goldberg's already huffing and puffing.
Of course he is.
Damn old Berg.
Goldberg's old enough to be most of these people's dad.
Their grandpa, maybe.
How old are your grandparents?
I don't know.
Exactly. My parents aren't even 50. Oh, he's going for the jackhammer? Nope. Goldberg actually showing signs that he knows how to wrestle. Son of a bitch. Oh, God. Oh, God. He tweaked his knee. Is it wrong of me to get nervous every time Goldberg goes for a jackhammer?
Well, I think it was the fake out jackhammer on this one. I don't think he was actually trying to go for a damn jackhammer. And off the top rope you go.
Which is just them jumping and rolling.
It's still.
Damien Gilbert has more energy than Goldberg. Hey, man, I got to give Gilbert a lot of credit. He's still active, independently, but active.
You know what?
They're going for the spear. Bobby, you got to move. You got to move. That works, too.
Do we see an ejection?
No. I see Goldberg leveling them, though.
Oh, Bobby's putting him in the way. Nope.
He ate the spear. Interesting.
And he ate the corner of the freaking.
But his hand, is he grabbing something?
No. Oh, I think MVP is going to interfere into a disqualification. Or does Bobby spear him right here? No, Bobby's too jacked up. Oh.
But see, this is what happened with Goldberg and Brock. What was that? Don't you call that a spear?
No, I think he was just trying to.
Like a weird.
Well, I think he tried to go for the spear and it just turned into a.
Oh, he hit him with the cane.
Yeah.
Okay, I missed that. I was responding.
Yeah, no, that's what I was about to say. He hit him with the cane, and then he goes for that.
Ryan's chiming in heavy boos for Goldberg. Well, as they should. You don't want to see Goldberg win this match at all.
Are we going for the hurt lock?
You have to. You have to end this with the hurt lock. He's got him up. He can't get it locked in though. Close. You can get there. Come on. You can do it. Goldberg fighting him off. Big elbows to the back of the head from Goldberg. Again, going for the knee. They're trying to keep Goldberg off balance here. You take out that knee. You take out the spear. You take out the support for the jackhammer. You do a lot of damage. You take out that knee.
5 minutes in.
All right, so we crossed the 5-minute mark. Match has exceeded everybody's expectations so far. Goldberg rolls to the outside, trying to get feeling back in that knee. Referee telling MVP to stay out of the way. MVP out here directing traffic. Bobby picking him up. It took a while to get him up there, though.
I think Bobby's having a little trouble there.
Right into the knee. Right into the post. Knee to post.
Grab him by the hair and pull him in. Oh, wait.
Hey. It was a lot easier to get him up that time. I think it was just weird positioning for the both of them.
Yeah. Another knee strike.
And problem is he keeps interrupting the count.
Why are you giving the title the title motion when you already won the damn title? You act like
he's going to keep it. That's what the motion's for. Interrupts the count. Brings him back in the ring, which I don't know why. Let him get counted out. Right? You're the heel.
But I think Bobby wants to show he's the more dominant.
Yeah, fuck that.
He doesn't want to win by the count out. He wants to win by the
they're gonna do it by stoppage?
Don't.
Oh, are you gonna call it by stoppage?
Swear.
Are you gonna call it by stoppage? Or this is smart on Goldberg. Right? You know Bobby will get cocky.
Yep.
Right? You can play this really well. People will hate it. Todd goes, Jesus, Goldberg looks worse than drunk. Oh, they called it. They called the match.
Oh, Bobby's pissed.
They really called the match. Referee stoppage. Interesting. MVP just handed him a chair. I don't. If it's not a legit injury, I don't want it.
It ain't legit because Bobby wouldn't have gone for the.
Ryan Brodo, big giant letters. Give me Brock.
I don't think they would have. See, I don't think if it was a legit injury, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't either. But there's no way you can justify having Brock come out right now. God, you can't justify anybody coming out, but somebody's got to come out.
His son,
in my opinion.
His son, just to get wrecked.
No, and then Pete. No, to Butter's point, I don't think they would let this happen if it was legit. I think the referee would truly stop it. Damian goes 2019 all over again.
Well, and I mean, I get why they did it this way. I guess it's the only legitimate way to truly show Goldberg, losing the match without it being Goldberg losing.
Yeah, but more people would have been in the ring. We would have had. There'd be a lot more to it.
Yep.
Joshua Daniels says John versus Roman match result right now. Match hasn't happened yet. We still think it's going to be John, especially after this.
Why did I hadn't even stopped it.
Yeah, it's like 6-7 minutes. Oh,
called it.
Kid.
Called it.
Kid. He put his kid in the Hurt Locker? Interesting.
He's like, Bobby, the kid's only 16. Leave him the fuck alone.
Yeah, that's assault on a minor. MVP's go, damn it. MVP and Paul Heyman have the best reactions on the planet.
Right?
When shit like this, when
look,
shit goes wrong.
MVP's like,
I don't know what to do.
Oh, I think he's trying to play it off as that was self-defense. That was self-defense.
Goldberg just realized what happened.
I think
Todd just posted what a kid can get it too.
Damn, Todd.
He wasn't even in the Hurt Locker for that long though. Let's be real. Like, I've been in full Nelsons before. It takes a lot.
I know, but you play it off as he's a kid.
You know, fuck. Jack's is going nuts in my other chat. He was, fuck that kid up. Bobby is goated.
Bobby's like, this kid can get these hands too.
Todd goes, shouldn't jump in the ring. So, but here's what's upsetting. We're not done with this now. That just tells me we're not done with Bobby Goldberg.
Not next year.
Bitch. Not unless they worked out a new deal.
I mean, they could always add another match for Goldberg for more money.
And Crown Jewel. He has to do a Saudi show. Goldberg's on the Saudi show.
I could have sworn he's only scheduled for 3 matches a year. Period.
But
regardless of whether there's a Saudi show or not.
Pete's still wanting that cash in. Absolutely not.
We didn't call cancel WWE.
Get the hell out of here.
Talking about cancel culture, not.
So before we get to the main event, let's do a little recap, okay? And I do want to watch this. This is supposed to look really good. The night one WWE 24. They're going to break down Sasha Bianca, a lot more aspects of it. You know, being back with the fans, being back with COVID, all that. Everybody's matches. This is going to be good. I love these though. These WWE 24s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm sure I'll end up watching that at some point, probably tomorrow. So let's kind of recap. All right, pull up the card so I don't forget anything.
So
We get another Extreme Rules promo. Kind of over.
All right, where is that's not the card I had. There we go. This might be it.
So Joshua says, SummerSlam match result. Tell me the answer, bro. What are you talking about, dude?
So, Styles almost.
RKO, and RK Bro. RK Bro won the tag titles. What's next?
Alexa Bliss versus Eva Marie.
Alexa Bliss versus Eva Marie.
Sorry.
Alexa won.
Drew versus Jinder.
Drew won.
Sheamus versus Damian Priest.
Damian Priest is your new United States champion.
SmackDown Tag Team Championships. The Usos versus the Mysterios.
Usos retain their titles over the Mysterios.
Edge versus Seth Rollins.
Edge wins with a weird sleeper.
Bianca Belair versus Sasha Banks.
Ends up being Bianca versus Becky, and Becky knocks the shit out of her in 26 seconds and wins the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Raw Women's Championship triple threat. Nikki versus Rhea versus Charlotte.
Charlotte is your new Raw Women's Champion.
And then our latest match, Bobby versus Goldberg.
Bobby wins by referee stoppage.
All right.
Now, Pete says, I completely disagree, Rich, because now this became personal and doesn't need the title anymore. Crown Jewel, Lashley, Goldberg, 1v1. My guy, I get it. I see it. But I'm telling you, I can see WWE doing this. I've said it all night long. I don't want to falter off of what I've been saying all night long. By the way, I still love how he threw Dominic out of the ring like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think Cena wins. I think Big E cashes in on Cena, because now it gives Roman a new feud. Roman, Big E, and then also Roman versus the Usos in the sense of head of the table, like a backstage kind of feud.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got it booked out. I've been saying it all night long, my guy. So I want to stick to my guns on this one. If it doesn't happen, then yes, I could see Big E cashing in on, I could see Goldberg coming out on Monday night, fucking up Bobby, and then Big E cashing in so that while they're getting ready for Crown Jewel, it can be Big E, Bobby. But then as you start to build Crown Jewel, it becomes Bobby Goldberg. So I could definitely see that. But I gotta stick to what I've been talking about, man. Dream says he's so happy that Becky returns. Yeah, no, it was a good moment for about 2 minutes. And then it got tainted.
It was a good moment for 28 seconds.
All right, and now we are live on Twitter for the main event.
Says they just replaced the canvas for the Roman Cena match, so I guess the light on the canvas was truly out. WWE's post saying, what a turn of events for the ending to the Lashley Goldberg match. So it looks like
Joshua says, first time chatting, bro. I'm so lucky. All the best to your channel. Very nice. Hey, man, we appreciate you coming, hanging out.
Very much so.
And chilling with us. Stick around. We got the main event coming up. Yeah, no, this is going back on. It just got really warm in here.
I know it's because I'm the hot.
Shut up. We've got a bunch of lights and stuff on in here. Paulson wants to know, who do you got winning, John or Roman? Again, I'm sticking with John.
John.
I could be very wrong.
Oh, we all could.
I hope I'm wrong, kinda, sorta. I do like my scenario, Big E cashing in.
But apparently, according to what I've seen, the crowd it's all into Bobby tonight.
Well, that's what Ryan was saying.
They were cheering
for Goldberg.
Well, they were cheering him on when he was beating the hell out of him with a steel chair at the end.
Oh yeah, because nobody wants to see Goldberg anymore.
Or at least not in the title picture.
Exactly. So we're getting ready for the main event here. We are live on Twitter. We appreciate everybody joining in. That's been with us all night long. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a lot of fun for this main event. I'm excited. I know you are.
Oh, by far, yes.
While we are on the topic of, we've got a little leeway and time in between. What's going on? Are they about to do intros?
I think so.
What's this? Different intro for John, maybe? Oh, dope. I like that. It's all, every time he won a title.
Look at that shirt.
I kind of want that shirt.
8-bit.
I kind of want that shirt.
Damn. The Super Mario 3.
No, I kind of want that shirt.
Oh, dude.
I kind of want that. I have never owned a Cena shirt. I kind of want that shirt. Joey DiMartino says, I had to step away. What was the result of Bobby Goldberg? Bobby won via referee stoppage. I told you Cena was going to run this thing.
Somebody had to run this damn thing.
I want that shirt.
They even got John Cena. It's this dude. That's great. I fucking love it. 8-bit championships. 16 times. Look at this. Look at this. The Titantron.
That's awesome.
Super Cena.
I've never said to myself,
8-bit, you can't see me.
I want to buy a Cena shirt have never come out of my mouth.
Shit.
But I'm going shopping tonight.
If I had the extra money. Oh.
He just blew a kiss to somebody, saying you have the best seat in the house. Trevor goes, Roman versus Rock, WrestleMania. Roman wins tonight. Look, man, I get it. I'm with you.
I have said it before, and I'll say it again. They do not need the title for Roman versus Rock.
But also, Roman Rock, I think, is going to be Hollywood.
That too, but you don't need the title for Roman versus Rock.
What's he pulling?
The crowd?
Maybe. I'm about it, though. Honestly,
did he dye his hair?
I think so. But I think it was for a movie. I think they made him dye it for a movie. Honestly,
dumb.
I'm good either way. Roman wins, okay.
I mean, yes. Either
Cena
way,
wins, okay. Big E cash in, great. KB goes, Roman wins because it wouldn't make sense at all if Roman leaves. I mean, he's a WWE, makes money. Oh, it's still real to you, isn't it, Damien?
And you thought it was still real to me. Shit.
Todd Womack, that shirt is hot. No, man, I'm with you. That shirt's fire.
That's the new hotness. I'm liking it.
I wonder if it's on shop. I'm looking at the shop.
I think I want to look at the shop just to see what they have for tonight, period. Becky's is already up.
I want Becky's too.
They have a Goldberg Lashley one.
Nope.
Cena Roman one.
Nope. Oh, you pre-ordered. They haven't released it yet.
Almost Superheroes Activate.
Likely.
Hey. It's not up yet, so
NXT TakeOver shirts are up. They have the New Day NDR NWO shirt up.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, I'm going shopping tonight.
Featured new to old. Okay.
All right, he sent the Usos to the back. Roman is making his way by himself, and obviously his special counsel.
Yeah, but the Usos are still going to interfere.
I don't think so. He's been good. He's been good about this. Edie Zahari says, "Do you think this SummerSlam is the worst of all time?"
What?
Some of live reviews say that review stream say that they struggle with pay-per-views. I don't think so. I think it's a solid. I don't think it's the worst of all time. I've watched worse. It's a decent show. I've had fun. I've enjoyed it.
It's been a great pay-per-view. I'm enjoying the hell out of it.
I've got my things that piss me off here and there.
Yes, and as far as the streaming goes, it's been WWE Network for a long time, but it's also Peacock here lately has been the worst.
And I haven't had a problem all night. Yeah, and I agree with Strap. It's not its worst. But it's not its best either. So What?
The final score versus Texans versus the Cowgirls, 20-14. Texans win.
Just throw this out there for all of us Eagle fans. The Cowboys lost to the Texans, and that's saying something.
I know it's preseason, but we've always done the preseason Cowboys game.
Well, it's not even that. I just enjoy the fact of saying that the Cowboys lost to the Texans. Small little victory for me. And I get to go rub it in somebody's face on Monday. But then he turns around and goes, this is preseason. Shut up.
Yeah, but our game against the Cowgirls have always been preseason.
Yeah. That reminds me, I had to buy tickets.
It's just a Texas thing. I mean, come on.
This
Look at Heyman, how he's looking like what's his name from behind the fence on Home Improvement. Wilson.
Mr. Wilson.
He's behind the belt except
I don't know. I still stay with my gut. I'm sticking with my gut on this one. Yes.
John Cena.
Did someone say Home Improvement?
Go away.
Do you want to hear my Tim Allen impression from Home Improvement?
What?
What?
What did it say?
Oh, well.
Frank just being Frank. So weird. We just watched Suicide Squad. Have you seen that one?
Not yet, no.
I've
seen clips. Don't get me wrong. I've seen clips on YouTube and stuff like that.
Hey, Trevor, thank you for the super chat, man.
Thank you, Trevor. But no, I mean, I've seen a lot of the clips on YouTube, which something like that does not bother me. You know, I've seen some great clips from Suicide Squad, which makes me eventually want to watch it.
So we watched it because we found a way for a bunch of us to watch it together without really being together.
Yeah.
It was actually a lot better than I was ready for.
Yeah. What I've seen made it, I mean, it looked great. And then, of course, Mr. Peacemaker here is getting his very own spinoff show.
And how he died, how he got shot. I don't care. Spoilers. Fuck it. You've seen it.
That's because it's been out long enough. You should have seen it already.
Fuck off.
That or you're like me that doesn't care about spoilers 90% of the time.
I just turned the air conditioner back on. What do you want?
No, it's me. It's me.
Do I need to turn it off?
No, I was just coming in to say, Frank, go away.
Thank you. All right. Universal title is on the line. John Cena, Roman Reigns. That actually worked out really well for me. Thank you, WWE.
You know,
here we go.
Speaking of wanting another belt, you know, John Cena want another belt. I want another belt for my room, but I want the current NWA 10 pounds gold dome globe belt. There's something about that belt.
I like it.
Ever since I started watching TNA back in the day, like that belt has been one of my belts I want to get.
It's too old school for me.
Yeah, but still.
I don't like the old school belts. I think all of them, like, even when I look at the ones San Martino held, and you go and, like, when you do WrestleMania
now, some of them,
Access,
some of them were just, like, crazy. I'm like,
they looked like they just took a belt and put a belt buckle on it.
Pretty much.
I don't like that.
What about the one that had, like, shaped like the freaking U.S., like the United States?
Yeah, that would suck, too.
I was like, oof. But no, I mean, that one and probably the current U.S.
I think the crowd. I need somebody in the chat that's got audio. Are they behind Cena or are they behind Roman, the crowd?
Cena with the CM Punk slick back hair.
Right. love when these two get together because I think there's some professional beef. And
Oh, yeah.
There's general respect, but there's some beef between the two of them.
Kind of like the
They try to one up each other.
The Rock Cena Hollywood beef.
Yeah, kinda.
You know, the whole hypocrite thing, and now it's turned. You know, I'd have laughed if he'd got. Look, John Cena did that 2 count roll up, and he's bragging about it like that was 2. I could have had you. That was 2. 1, 2, 3 is all it takes. This should be about a good 10-minute match.
Oh no, they're gonna go the distance.
That's what I'm saying.
Todd Womack, Vanilla Ice versus Rico Suave. Oh my god, I need that so good. Rico Suave. Small package. Somebody would throw something. It might have been me.
Dude, if somebody wins with a small package tonight,
That might have been me. I'd have thrown something.
how about the backslide?
I'd have thrown something. I'd have launched something into the stratosphere. It might have been you. I'd have throw you. Throw you down some stairs.
Yeet me out the window.
No, because then I got to open the window.
Who said you had to open it?
I do. My landlord does.
Yeah, some fat ass went out the window. I don't know what happened. I don't know where the hell it came from.
He came running at me. I just sidestepped it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But all signs show that he was pushed. I may have tripped him on the way out.
Yeet.
I'm going to hit him one more time. One more time. Why did you go super high pitched?
I'm just mocking Roman.
Okay. Yeah, and what? I missed it.
Cena grabbing Reigns' front of his pants and just like he's trying to pull him down. Like, God. Like, Cena, don't grab for the full pants. Just grab the
who
belt.
do you guys got? Roman, Cena. Let us know in the chat. Use hashtag Team Roman, hashtag Team Cena. Let us know. Yes,
Blow it
I'm
up.
feeling WWE's bit. I don't give a fuck.
Blow it up, boys and girls. Blow up that chat.
Odd human being. There's a lot of pandering going on.
And I think ultimately that's what's going to be the downfall.
I think so too. And Cena's always capitalized on the pandering.
See, there he goes again.
Well, it's not like the man's got anything else. Figured that would get somebody's attention. Damian Hernandez, Paul Wall versus Rob Zombie. Now we're just making shit up. Anthony's got Team Cena. Eishan's got Team Cena.
I mean, if y'all want to make shit up, Super Mario versus Bowser.
It's not bad. Kind of like that one. A lot of pinfall attempts early on.
Yes.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, Cena can't do the 3 moves of doom. That's this early.
6 moves. I swear to God, if he wins with that punch. I hate that punch so much. Yeah, Joey too, because hopefully there's no more 6 moves of doom. I hope he doesn't hold that punch. I'll throw something. Holy hell, Tom's still awake.
Tom's awake?
Yeah. Team Cena, LOL.
Damn, Tom. You know what? He's still awake because he's on vacation. That's what it is.
He's still awake because we're live.
Come in the ring with me. I'll whoop your ass too.
Suplex from Roman to Cena. It's been all Roman, which makes me concerned. Right? We're hitting a move and then we're trying for a pin. We're not trying to get a momentum going in the match at all, which tells me it's going to be standard John Cena from like 2010. Get his ass whooped.
Super Cena?
Hit the moves of doom. And they even called it early on, if you think about it, with a Super Mario Brother reference. Todd Womack, Team Big E.
Oh dear God, Riddick Moss.
Oh
Really?
wait, nope. I have the reason why Tom's still up.
Uh-oh.
The Phillies are on the West Coast.
Ah,
That makes more sense.
that makes perfect sense.
Not like
Team C now.
Yeah. Brian Brodo says Team Riddick Moss.
Peacemaker win.
Anthony has Peacemaker winning. All right, fair enough. I'll take that.
You know what? As much as I like the 8-bit, I would have laughed my ass off even harder if he came out in the
So would I.
Peacemaker.
I'd have died. Till like some version of Hail the Chief. Ripper's got him hoping Roman wins only because his character now is really good and he suits a heel and Cena's good at comebacks, so don't count him out. # Team Roman. No, I agree. But that's what I'm
Wholeheartedly.
saying. There's a lot of old school Cena matches that I see here where he gets his ass whooped and then he's going to come back and he's going to crush Roman in like 7 seconds and be done with it. You know? Which I'm okay with, weirdly enough. Because, I mean, Cena's going to be tired, so when Big E comes out, it's that big old ending, and we got a new champion.
Oh, Vegas!
Wait. I thought the ref called for the bell. I saw a lot of hand movements going on.
I think
Cena got in the ring. He was calling off the count. Okay.
I was going to say, I think that or the ref was just trying to get him in the ring.
No, he was motioning towards, like, timekeeper area.
Okay.
Oh, they got the timid ref. I just caught that. Mr. Shy and unfocused. No, son of a bitch.
Small package.
And he takes a forearm to the face.
It's the only thing Cena knows is a small package. Wait, what?
What the hell? Who said that? Yeah, I was gonna make a Phillies joke
Probably why Nikki left him.
early on when Ryan said the Phillies are playing right now. I was gonna make a joke, but it's just not fair.
Oh, damn, Renee.
Jeffrey Price has Manny Pacquiao winning in the 5th round. I think that's for tomorrow. Right?
No,
Pacquiao fight is tomorrow?
No, I think the fight's tonight.
Oh. I didn't know that. Hold on. We got 1, 2. Shock. Another 2 count.
16 minutes ago, Renee puts on Twitter some F5s would be nice right about now.
Yeah.
I guess talking about the Lashley match.
Ripper goes, I don't know if Big E will cash in, but with the surprises we've gotten, who knows? And that's my point. Right? I'm right there with you, Ripper. I've been saying it all night. It's my one consistent comment I've had all night. William wants to know who's fighting right now. In the ring, we have John Cena, Roman Reigns for the WWE Universal Championship.
So here's a good one brought up. Sean Ross puts on Twitter, asked him this question, which is a really good question. How are you guys feeling about Saturday night WWE pay-per-views?
I like it.
I do too. And
For multiple reasons.
Well, a couple of the replies I'm seeing are people from the UK going, I love them. Can't stay up until this time on a Monday morning because for them, you know, with it being so late over there.
Oh, yeah.
So it being on a Saturday, all the people in the UK are like, yes.
John went to start the 5 moves of doom, and he caught a forearm to the face.
But I'm really liking a Saturday pay-per-view.
I am too. Well,
It's a change of pace.
Let's think about it, right? Aside from the UK audience, for us,
Yes.
you know, especially as here we are about to reach the midnight hour on the East Coast, right? Nobody got shit to do tomorrow.
Correct.
Right? It gives us the ability to go live and do what we're doing now. So I'm all for it. You know, and plus, it frees up my tomorrow night. I get ready for work. You know, I always felt like when on a Sunday pay-per-view, if it ran late, if it for whatever, Monday dragged. You know? Ripper, if Roman leaves, then the whole SmackDown scene will be shook. It'll definitely be curious to see what happens if he does. And that's my point, right? I think that's what they're building to.
Somebody put a tweet out. Look familiar?
Interesting. But I don't think that was a WWE shirt.
No, but on the bottom it says official Chicago something or other.
Yeah. I don't think it was a WWE shirt at all.
No.
Sleeper hold on Cena in the ring, middle of the ring, by the way.
Cena's like, when are we going to get to my time?
Well, I think it's coming, right? We've got 10 minutes left in the hour. I think this show ends at midnight. Cena just told him, jump on my back. Ryan says, everyone hit the like button for these guys. Been on the air for over 4 hours. Holy shit, we have. We just crossed into the 4-hour mark.
Damn.
We've been on since 6:45 Central Time.
Longest show ever.
For us.
Okay.
Definitely.
Okay, they still haven't put the shirt up. I just seen.
That shirt.
That
shirt will be
on
its way to me.
Well, I was gonna say, reason I say that is because WWE on their Twitter put up they're doing the NFT for this shirt and NFT for John Cena. So I figured maybe they just put up the shirt.
Either that or they've got a new shirt with 17 on it.
Oh.
That's why it's not up. What if he wins? For the ending, I'm expecting a Superman punch counter and an AA from Ripper. Cena finally got an offensive move in. He hit a clothesline, and it knocked Roman down. That's impressive.
Just like it was.
I love all these people. And Patrick, I'm not picking on you. Frank, can you put that one up for me? I'm talking about Roman and AEW. I'm not picking on Patrick whatsoever. But everybody's like, because Roman says he'll leave WWE. Guys, he's in a contract. If anybody thinks he's leaving and showing up on Dynamite or Rampage in the next few weeks, obviously doesn't understand how it's not like your job where you can just quit. Right? Oh, here we go. 2 shoulder blocks. Atomic drop. And the place is popping for it. This place is behind Cena. A lot of Let's Go Cena. You can't see me. Oh, locked it in. There's a coquina. Not the coquina clutch. That's Samoa Joe.
There's the headlock.
Yep.
He's trying to lock in the legs.
Cena's calling this match on the fly. Superman punch from Roman.
So if he's calling on the fly.
Not on the fly, but he keeps making calls.
I'm saying if he's making calls, does that mean he has no faith in Roman? Or is Roman does he feel like Roman's piss poor in this match?
Patrick goes, I know it's part of it. And Patrick, I'm not saying you don't, buddy. I'm definitely not. Please don't think that I'm trying to insult you in any way, shape, or form. You're just up, kick to the face. He kicked him in the dome. I love that. I'm not trying to say anything bad about you. It's for me, it's one of those. So many people tonight have said it, and
5-knuckle shuffle.
There's a lot of people that I don't think truly understands this. Come on. I really want this to happen. I don't know why I want it so bad, but I want it to happen. Hey!
Kick out.
No. 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out.
Called it.
2. Sweet. But okay. But the crowd wants a Cena win.
Yeah, I know.
Which I never really thought I would see in my lifetime, to be honest with you. Because the crowd for so long was against Cena. But they hate Roman.
I mean, look at them. They all freaking stood up.
STF in the middle of the ring. I still miss when it's called the STF.
Right? Just like the Attitude Adjustment.
The STF is a weird.
It always has been. It's like, how do you lock in the leg like that without, him trying to unlock it?
River says, I feel like this is the longest main event in recent memory. No. There have been a couple that have gone half an hour.
I was going to say, there's been a lot of main events that go half an hour, 45 minutes.
I think it just feels long because the first part of this match was slow. Cena wasn't getting a lot of offensive in. It was all Roman. He was doing a lot of pandering, a lot of talking.
Look at Roman versus KO. That match had KO going fucking nuts for.
And here's something else to think about. Look at Bobby Lashley as drive-by kick. Look at Bobby Lashley as a champion. They built Bobby up so well and have him as like a god. Frank goes, you're now the 4th longest stream ever. Yeah. I think Frank, it's the couple draft shows are above us, right? Maybe. Couple draft, like the actual draft night shows. I think those went almost 6 hours during the pandemic.
Yeah.
Like last year, 2020's draft, those guys were on forever, like 2 a.m. Is it Let's Go Cena? Cena sucks. Joey, I got my audio muted, so I truly don't know. I refer you to somebody that's actually watching it with the audio. But back to Bobby. They're building Bobby up as this godlike creature, and yet Roman's taking a couple moves from Cena. Hey, under the table! Hey, under the table!
Oh, shit! Oh! And with nothing
He caught
removed.
him and dropped him. Oh, and he kicked out. Roman kicked out.
I mean, this has been a pretty good pay-per-view overall.
I like it. I'm very, very happy with this pay-per-view. But they built Bobby up like this godlike character. And, here's John, who hasn't gotten a lot of offensive in him. We're probably, 15 minutes into the match, maybe 20.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, God, we're longer than that. I thought this match was going to go.
We're about 15, 20 minutes into the match. And now Cena's doing his offensive. The first half is very heavy Roman. And he's not getting a lot in, but Roman's looking rough. Cena going to the top for that leg drop. Roman caught him with a power bomb.
You ain't getting it off the powerbomb, Roman.
No,
2.
absolutely not. Pulsive says, G, right? That says Pulsive?
Pulsive.
Yeah, Pulsive. Jesus is insane.
Intense.
Intense? Sorry,
Yes.
my eyes.
No, you're good. No, it says it's intense.
I feel like I've been staring. I have the 2 monitors there, the big ass light there, the iPad there, the TV there.
Oh, my God,
I've been
yes.
having to check my phone throughout the course of the night. My eyes are shot. I was going to play video games after this. No chance.
No chance in hell. What? Last year's draft, second and third rounds is the longest, clocking in 4 hours, 56 minutes.
Yeah. All right, he's calling for the Superman punch.
Punchy, punchy. Punchy, punchy time.
He missed. He missed. Cena with the roll up.
Are we? God,
Rolls through. Picks him back up for another attitude
Nope,
adjustment.
nope,
Can he get him
nope.
up? Nope. Roman off the top. Roman. Superman punch to Cena.
Oh, don't do this. Please just let Cena win, please. I really
1,
want 2.
Kick out. Cena kicked out. That was a little telegraphed on both parts.
But it's sad. I really want Cena to win, though.
I do too.
I'm bouncing.
I think that's just the fact that you've almost killed a gallon of tea.
Yeah, but I used the restroom earlier. I'm good. It's not the gallon. Oh, you know what? The caffeine. You're right.
Stupid bastard.
I'm at a half a gallon of tea already. Actually, you know what? What do you call it? About a third?
I got. Don't look at mine.
Oh, God dang.
River, gosh dang this match, dude. It's got me on the edge of my seat. Oh yeah.
I'm right here. I'm literally edge.
No, this is good. And honestly, I'm kind of fine either way. But this has the makings of a Cena win. Here we go. He's going for it again. Calling for the spear. Went for the spear. He missed. He hit the post.
Woo!
Roman hit the post shoulder hard. Cena getting him up top. Oh, Super AA off top.
Oh, please.
Trevor's like, match can end. I need a beer now. Yep, he's going for it. If he hits this, it's over. If John Cena hits this, it's over. And it's 17-time world champion. He got all of it. He got all of it.
Come on.
1, 2.
Oh, come on. Oh.
Vegas is electric right now. This is incredible. Ripper's like, what? He kicked out. The chat's going crazy. Ripper, how on earth did he kick out? I like Ripper. Ripper's got to come around more often. The dead man says, let's go, Cena, let's go. Carl Samuel, who's winning? I think Cena's going to win.
I'm hoping Cena wins. I want Cena to win.
I don't know. Todd Womack, Super AA. He says, it's my time. My time is now. Cena mocking him. Cena, that never goes well.
No.
Kick to the face. The punch! The punch!
That wasn't knee punch.
Oh, it wasn't it?
No,
Okay.
that's just a back and forth punch. That wasn't knee punch.
We're going back and forth. Big right hand from both men. We're now center of the ring. Cena with a punch to the stomach. Another punch to the face. We're going stomach face. Big uppercut from Roman. Off the ropes. Superman punch.
No.
Cena comes off. Another Superman punch. Cena down.
Cena's down by the ropes. Foot on the rope. Oh, no. We're going spear.
Look at the referee. The referee sucks.
God, we've seen so many spears tonight. Too many spears in WWE.
Shut up. He's calling for it again. He's calling for it. I wouldn't have waited. He hit the shit. He got all of it.
No!
Though. One. That's ball game. Yep.
Son of a bitch.
That's ball game. But, man. You know what? Let's call it what it is, right?
It was a good match. I'm not going to lie.
This was probably one of the best Cena matches in recent memory. One of the best Roman matches, definitely, since he's been back, right? Because he hasn't really gone the distance. He hasn't had these big, huge, technical in-ring matches. Roman Reigns retains his title, but what an incredible match. Think about this. I lost count, but like something like 7 or 8 Superman punches.
Correct.
3 spears to put down John.
Oh, I seen the lights go. I thought
it was Big E's music too. Wait! Brock Lesnar! It's Brock!
Holy shit! F5.
I told you, Andy! I told you! Paul doesn't know what to do! It's the beast! My roommate's have to hate me right now.
The Viking is here.
Holy shit!
Paul gonna turn on him.
Paul doesn't know what to do!
Roman's looking.
Oh, go get that motherfucker!
Biggie.
I don't know. Dude, I don't know. Don't ask me questions right now. My phone just exploded.
Oh, the cameraman just got fucked up. Literally, they just showed the cameraman getting his ass caught. Oh, Paul's looking.
Paul doesn't know what to do. Chat, guys, give us a second. Just my Christ. Paul doesn't know what to do.
Ripper, exactly. What a return.
I love every minute of this.
Come on, Brock.
He's like, why the fuck are they so far away?
Please. Just do it. Just do
Brock's
it.
Paul's like, Brock, for the love of God, no.
Paul's.
Uh-oh. He's getting in the ring. Oh!
Look, Roman's backing the fuck up.
Get him.
Roman don't
want
want
to. Paul's like, I'm out. Oh, I have chills. I have goosebumps. He's going right to Paul. Oh, he wants Paul. He wants to fuck up Paul. He's going to get them both. Come on. They going to hug?
Are we both Paul Heyman guys?
This is incredible. Big stare down. This is tense. This is like watching this without commentary, without hearing the fans. This is tense. I don't know what was said. He's telling him to go. Ooh.
Damn it!
Ooh.
Damn it!
Ooh. So Roman's still the Universal Champion. But Brock just said, I want your ass. I'm coming for you. This is what we've been wanting. This is what we've been waiting for since Paul sided with Roman. Holy shit, Brock's the baby face in this. Oh my God. Brock Lesnar's the baby face?
Come on, Roman. Just turn around and get an ass whooping.
Andy.
Paulie's trying to keep him going.
Andy.
All right. So it's cool that Brock came out. It's a little lackluster in the sense that they didn't tie it up. Right? Brock's going to come out and he's not going to fuck up anybody?
Damn it! Didn't want to see the damn. I didn't want to see the stamp. I wanted to see something more.
Damn. That's incredible, though. Brock Lesnar.
Big time incredible.
And think about it, though. Brock Lesnar also, it's his first time back since losing the title in SummerSlam last year. Okay, we'll turn this off for a second. First time losing the title since losing the title in SummerSlam last year. And now you're putting him over on SmackDown.
Yeah.
Fox just won big. And Roman, we knew this was the next step.
You know USA's got to be pissed right now.
USA just threw something. But this was the next step in the Roman evolution.
Correct.
Right? You went through Cena. Now you're here. Hey. Now you're here with...
That's feedback. No, that's feedback.
Right, but it's not from our end. Because no sound is coming out.
Gotcha.
Right? So now the next logical step was Brock. We're gonna build this to Survivor Series, though. I think.
Extreme Rules.
Fuck you. There's no way they convinced Brock to do Extreme Rules.
Extreme Rules. Brock's taking that title back.
That's huge.
Extreme Rules.
Brock Bobby.
Brock Bobby at Survivor Series. We get the Brock Bobby at Survivor Series.
Brock Bobby Joe at Survivor Series.
But I'm telling you, Extreme Rules. We're getting Roman versus Brock.
That's so incredible to me, right? Like, all right. So
Saudi Arabia, we're getting a random fucking match, and then at Survivor Series, it's gonna be Brock Bobby. This is Extreme Rules is where Roman drops it. Extreme Rules is where Roman leaves for a hot minute.
They just took Extreme Rules and plucked it out of obscurity and made it arguably one of the most highly anticipated pay-per-views if that happens.
We won't know till this Friday to see what potentially happens, but in all sense of...
Do you understand now I might actually have to do a show from Disney? If it's on a Sunday? No, I won't, because I'll do a preview show. We'll do the preview show.
But still, if they make this match...
Ryan's dying. They did what I wanted. I'm screaming back
If they do this match, they do it properly, you have it at Extreme Rules. You build it up. You have Brock win. Roman's out. I don't care.
Okay, so let's build that, though. So Roman...
This
Brock,
Friday, I don't think you see Brock this Friday. You might...
You need to.
You need to, yes, but they may wait a moment to build. God, they got to build off of it this Friday. You're right. SummerSlam is. You got to build off the hotness of SummerSlam. You got to take it and run with it because you just threw the entire wrestling world for a loop. Yes, don't get me wrong. Punk's bigger, but at this point, Brock.
Ryan. We have Ryan Brodo.
Butters, finish your thought. Butters.
Go ahead.
But CM Punk being bigger, yes. But Brock coming back, now everybody's excited again.
Go ahead, Ryan.
You just made fucking SmackDown crazy.
Friday night is a fuck me.
Becky, Brock. Friday night just got hot.
Not even that, but they're gonna put Brock on before CM Punk comes out on Friday.
No. CM Punk's not coming out this Friday. He's coming out on Dynamite on Wednesday.
Right, but if he does his Friday show,
but still, here's the thing. Vince just took Friday night to a new level because Vince just put two of his biggest, hottest free agents on Friday night SmackDown.
And not even that. Look at it this way, and we'll go to Ryan here in a second. Look at it this way though. AEW comes out and announces CM Punk's gonna be on Rampage. Brock's on a plane and he's on SmackDown Friday night. WWE turns around and announces, and vice versa.
But who's to say though? Okay, so we get Brock and Becky this Friday. Who's to say Tony decides to say screw it, up the ante, Daniel Bryan on Rampage?
That's what I'm saying. Ryan,
I'm like speechless, but also like screaming at the same time. I don't know if the stream heard me when it started because I hit the button. I can't even remember the last time I've been so friggin' speechless by WWE. I just want to say, first off, what wrestling fans have gotten in the last 48 hours, friggin' cherish this. Because we went through all the friggin' slop, whether it was, the non-crowds with the pandemic, whether it was all the bad booking, all the bad years of whatever promotion, the last 48 hours, I don't remember so much peak chaos and so much fan service than what we got in these handful of moments. It's truly phenomenal. I go to
arguably, and like we always talk about WrestleMania weekends. We always talk about how you've got all these different shows during that weekend, and it's a great weekend to be a wrestling fan. But I think this is, and then we still have NXT tomorrow night. This is arguably the best weekend in professional wrestling.
Of my lifetime. You know what I'm saying? I know that only goes back to 96, but
say that again.
I said of my lifetime of me watching professional wrestling, and granted, it only goes back to 96 for me, to where it's not, a crazy amount. But this is the best. This is the best 1-2 punch I've ever seen.
Oh,
as far as moments, we were joking about this. I was saying, give me Brock. Did I think we were going to get Brock? No. From where this started and from before this pay-per-view, and we were talking about, oh, good luck to WWE to one-up what they just did with CM Punk last night in AEW. Listen, I truly believe it wasn't like a last-minute thing. How long have we known that CM Punk was coming back, right?
A while.
WWE is known. They put everything into it, and they said, okay, you can have CM Punk, but then we're going to bring back Becky Lynch. We're going to give you John Cena versus Roman Reigns, which was an excellent main event, a tremendous main event. And oh, by the way, Brock Lesnar, we're going to bring him back, but he's going to look like a friggin' Viking.
And he's going to be a baby face.
Yes.
Well,
what do you got?
So apparently after the show went off the air, Lesnar went back in the ring and repeatedly suplexed John Cena. This is coming from Sean Ross, who's currently at SummerSlam.
Yeah, but that's just fan service.
And then there's been a couple replies asking, is the match between Roman and Brock Lesnar going to be a custody of Paul Heyman ladder match?
Get out. But it is such an incredible weekend. And
it's amazing. And we still
NXT tomorrow night.
NXT tomorrow. There's no telling what they're going to do with NXT tomorrow.
There's none.
They could debut somebody new, somebody big that we've been waiting on.
And what's so funny when you think back to our conversations leading up to WrestleMania, especially ours, because I was so anti-Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. I was quite honestly blue in the face. But we all agreed. Everybody agreed. Ryan, me, you, Chrome, everybody. Brock Lesnar at SummerSlam. And as we were gaining up for it, less and less and less was a reality.
Yep.
And yet here tonight, and that's what I love about Brock Lesnar appearances.
You don't know when the hell
You
they're going to
never
happen.
know they're going to happen until it happens. And it's just incredible.
Yeah,
Truly incredible.
Like
I just, and then you put a bow. So to put a bow on SummerSlam, the way in which you did it, you took. It was a decent start with RK Bro winning,
Yep.
right? And then Damian Priest picking up the title, and then you get Becky back, and Becky, that dynamic really shifted. Like the whole night, 180, not in a bad way, but went on a whole new route when Becky came back. And then 26 seconds later, we all kind of just sat there on the side of the road and went,
that's because
what?
26 seconds later, we're roasting the whole thing.
But then you had Seth and Edge. And you had, even Drew and Jinder wasn't bad, but that was the weak part of the night.
That was
and then Seth and Edge, Goldberg and Bobby, which Goldberg and Bobby was weird, but it was still good. And then I never thought I would say that Roman Reigns and John Cena in the main event of SummerSlam would be the match of the night.
Mm-hmm.
But here I am saying that Roman Reigns, John Cena in the main event of SummerSlam is the match of the night. Arguably the match of the year.
Correct.
Arguably one of the best matches of the year.
I think it is, Andy.
What?
I think it is. Give me another. Name me another match, and like I'll just say this, and then I'll disappear before you guys, finish off. I have two questions and a request. The request is not from you guys, but to the fam. I said it in the comments. Give these guys a like. Just hit the like button. Hit it twice. Hit it 3 times. Do it if you already did it. Do it again. Because these guys have been on for over 4.5 hours. So tremendous job to these guys, first off.
Thank you.
The 2 questions I have. One, because we talked about it earlier. I want everybody's rating as far as a pay-per-view. How they would rank it. A through F and everything in between. I want the fam to chime in with that. And 2, to your point, Andy, name me another match or the last time, forget this year. Give me the last match that you remember in the wrestling world that had stakes like this, where Roman Reigns said he's leaving if he loses, and John Cena would break the record as far as the amount of championships being won. I can't remember the last time the stakes were that high. And they delivered, and the match was excellent, and there was a crazy finish, and there was a return. I'll wait.
Yeah, and so to go off your first question, right? Brian's first question, to sum that one up, is rank the show, right?
Solid B+.
A-. I gotta go A-, right? And because the Brock thing, yes, the Becky Lynch is your really sour spot. Jinder and Drew, I can take it or leave it, right? But that Brock takes you and elevates you. That's the curve. Brock was the curve on tonight, right? And that's what puts it at an A- for me. When you look and you weigh everything out, all the awkward decisions, and even the matches were good.
Yeah,
like there was no.
There were solid matches,
right? But so it has to be an A-. It's arguably the best pay-per-view of the year.
So far, yeah.
Right? And then to Ryan's second point, has there been a match with bigger stakes, with more on the line, with more everything?
Within recent memory, I'd say not that I'm aware
and
of.
That actually delivered.
Yeah.
And when you look at these guys, everything hit. Everything worked. Everything, like, there was not a bad moment in the match because it tells a story.
Yep.
And that's what a good match does. Edie, I apologize, buddy. I can't answer your question because we watched it without audio.
Yep.
So I don't know how that pops down. When the show's off the air, we'll go back and we'll listen to it. And we'll make a point next week. I keep looking over here. Make a point next week on the show to bring that up.
Yeah.
Talk about the differences between the two returns and the reactions and how everything went. And here's the other thing. WWE, the internet wrestling community can't handle another night like the last two nights tomorrow. I hate to say it, but NXT might not have a snowball of a chance.
NXT is going to have to bring somebody humongous into it.
Well, Joe's going to have to win.
Joe win. We're going to need Joe to win. And then we're going to need something big to happen. And I'm not talking, it doesn't have to exactly be a big name come in, like say just, don't.
Oh, I've got one.
Not saying like Braun Strowman or Bray Wyatt, per se.
I got better.
But, somebody big could come in, besides Joe winning. Something big could end up happening in general.
I'm going to lay it out for you right now. Joe wins. And WWE swerved everybody. Daniel Bryan shows up on NXT. It is the only thing. It is, in my opinion, the only thing NXT can do to give them a snowball of a chance to say they're not the weakest show this weekend. When was the last time you could say that about NXT? That they were the weak show coming off of a wrestling weekend.
Yeah, because usually they're first and they're strong.
And that's another thing that goes to show you guys. What does that say about a Saturday night show? Every Saturday night show that WWE has done, whether it's NXT or WWE, because even WrestleMania Night 1 last year and this year, was better than the Sunday show. Every NXT takeover.
I wonder if it's because Saturdays they can somewhat seemingly do more.
All right, so we're getting word that we're physically about to run out of time. Okay. Frank just gave us some word that we are physically going to get cut off in a little bit. So we're going to wrap this up. There will be more conversation on this. There has to be. Next week, we have to talk about it.
Catch us next Saturday.
So next Saturday night.
Put a pin in it.
9:30. And that's not going to say that there might not be a conversation at some point during this week. I might reach out to some people because their talks need to be had.
Yeah.
Talks need to be had. I have so much to say on all of this. So we're going to thank our sponsors real fast. I apologize if I don't do fantastic reads. I'm exhausted. Big shout out to Body Check Wellness. They are every single week our show sponsor. They brought this to you tonight. Use promo code A2D for 25% off your order at bodycheckwellness.com. Dr. Paul Vidal at Specialized Physical Therapy, LLC. Check him out on the web, specializedphysicaltherapy.com, or at his two locations in Burlington and Cherry Hill, New Jersey. All campuses, 20% off for all of our subscribers on all their merch. And they are the home of A2D Rant booth every Saturday night on the Ocean City Boardwalk. So make sure you're checking them out. Show some love to them. The Counseling Center in Sunrise Detox. If you guys ever need help with mental health or addiction issues, call 856-651-8117. Alan Foy of eXp Realty, they brought you a poll question, which was John Cena was going to win, which obviously didn't happen. So check him out on the web at alan.foy@exprealty.com or give him a call at 302-682-8820. I would be remiss if I didn't mention Manscaped. Throughout all of this, Manscaped has been phenomenal to us as a company, as a platform. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code AGD at manscaped.com. Unlock your confidence and always use the right tools for the job with Manscaped. For those of you that stuck with us all night long from the beginning, we cannot thank you enough.
Thank you.
Big shout out to Frank Vespi and Ryan Brodo, who tag teamed producing this show with us tonight.
Thank you,
to
gentlemen.
put up our comments, to make sure we look good, make sure we sounded right, and did so much for us. Guys, I truly can't thank you enough from the bottom of my heart. That you don't know what it means to me, to us, to the show, and because this was something I've been wanting to do, and I'm so glad we did it. I'm glad we did it. A2D membership, make sure you like, share, subscribe, everything. Check out all our shows all week on all our platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. Money Pot Podcast tomorrow with some sports picks. Agree to Disagree tomorrow night, recapping the Phillies weekend on the West Coast. We're gearing up for the football season. Stay tuned, hang out, look for everything we're putting out there. We're going to catch you next week, though, for SummerSlam Fallout. Peace, love, and joy. We out!